I don't know.
You're starting at
Oh.
midnight, by the way.
I mean, not really. It's 3 minutes.
Oh, so someone wants to be pedantic.
Yes.
Minutes to midnight.
Oh, one of my friends is going to streaming some kind of game about Rosalina. Huh, I didn't know Rosalina had games.
I don't even know what it is.
That's a character from Mario. Whatever.
Yeah.
Have you never played? Oh wait, you've never played any console games because you're a scrub.
I only played first Mario.
I mean, at least something.
I mean, come on, who plays Mario
Pokemon
games?
Fire Red and Emerald.
I know who plays Mario games, right? Looks at my shelf.
Looks
plays
at my
Mario games?
Switch.
Right?
Anyway, hello
I-
everyone. Welcome to another session of the Sunstruck Adventures. Let's go.
Hello.
Hey,
Aw.
My wonderful players. I see that our Ember here has changed his thingy again.
what?
So you're
No.
you're Umbering again, right?
No. Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
Your
Why-
avatar.
You're...
Oh,
Oh.
my
The
Steam,
profile picture.
my Steam avatar has always been that.
No, I know. I'm talking about your Discord thing.
Oh, yes. That's.
Sorry.
I mean, it is my.
Okay.
It is art I commissioned, so.
I probably should have actually specified that because there's a lot of Umbrians in your life. Okay, that sounds weird actually. I'm sorry. I'm backpedaling on that one.
It
I
is
mean,
art
he is kind of planning on dating my brother.
Oh my god.
That right there.
Why did you say it like that?
Because I can.
But
Let's start.
So anyway, hello everyone. First I would like to apologize for weird audio glitches and visual glitches. My computer is falling apart and I'm pretty sure my RAMs are failing. I did a RAM test and they are not looking good.
Mhm.
You need to download more RAM.
Ah yes, download RAM. It's okay, I'm just gonna go to download more RAM vz.cim.tv or something. Totally
I'll just-
legitimate link.
Don't you
God, are
worry.
you?
I'll just email you some more RAM.
Yeah, man, I will download some RAM from you, man. It's gonna be amazing. It will just install like what, like 52 extra toolbars on my Google Chrome?
Only 36, not 52.
Wow, that's a profit right there. Anyway,
I thought 52 was the default.
so, my wonderful players, who among you would like to recap what happened last time? Many things happened last time, according to my notes.
Well, so we finished up the negotiations of who's going to be, breaking off into the male team, who's going to be breaking off into the female team. So the female team, we got Puccina, left to go grab Ember. On our way back, the guy team ended up doing all the negotiations for us in the end. I was gonna, talk more to forget her name. Hang on.
Mindfu.
Mindfu, yes. We were gonna go talk to Mindfu about joining us, but they kind of did that for us just by stealing her men.
That's a sentence.
Yes. So they decided that they were gonna go to the Foggy Forest, I think it was, oh no, this was the one that didn't have a location. It was, follow up on the survey team's findings.
Mhm.
A lot of stuff happened while they were doing that, but we headed off to go grab Mindfu, met up with her, left to go talk to Salazzle. Actually, not all that much happened other than a lot of talking for us. Our travel there was kind of pretty quick and painless. We went down the elevator, did a lot of talking back and forth between Salazzle. Some, at the beginning, it was a little heated, but, things calmed down pretty quick, and in the end, we became friends with her. Our random event reward for meeting her just happened to end up being drugs. So, I normally wouldn't like bother with them at all, but the chessmen are already dealing in it, and we might as well make some money off of it. So I'm just gonna give it to the chessmen and say, "Hey, give me as much poke cash for this as you can, and I want to be done with it." But yeah, so we ended up negotiating. Shut up, Thrack. We ended up negotiating a deal for the other half of our Sunstone tablet with Salazzle. She pretty much said, "Hey, I want to know why this Gothita Pokemon really wants the Zorua and the Shinx. Like, she has 100,000 Pokash bounties on each of you, so she really clearly wants you bad, and I'm the only female that's allowed to be rich around here. So figure out what she wants and tell me."
Wait a moment.
And then she'll give us the other Sunstone tablet.
Wait a moment. Are you telling me that we can solve all of our financial problems just by selling our Zora and Shinx?
Yes, technically.
Hmm.
That would be 20 months worth of rent right there.
Something tells me I should go to
Ember, sorry.
Lucario's guild.
Sorry, Ember.
Wow.
No, we'd never do that though.
Not yet.
Wow.
No, never.
We are desperate enough.
Okay, hey Grookey, you're becoming the new right hand of the guild. You're the new officer.
Oh boy,
I is Grookey.
the monkey.
But anyway, so we did a lot of negotiations back and forth with her. Nothing too terribly important was said. We shared map data of where this Gothita chick is supposed to be. We told her everything that we know about her. And then after that, she just casually is like, "Oh, hey, Zorua, aren't you supposed to be teleporting yet? Oh, no? Okay, well, here, have this." Just casually throws a scroll that teaches Zorua how to make Magna Gates. And it's like, "Yeah, you can have that. I don't care. Honestly, it means that you'll be able to come back and visit me more often anyway, so ha 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 ha, it works for me too anyway." So now our Zorua knows how to make Magna Gates. Doesn't know how to close them yet. I mean, technically, she can always just will them closed, but she kind of failed pretty hard at her first attempt at closing one. So now there's just one sitting outside the dungeon because after we were done, we did a lot of, well, before we did that, we were doing a lot of talking back and forth over Wondermail to discuss what's happening on each end, and the guy group was sending us messages. "Hey, there's a weird light in the ocean, and you know, there might be a lot more to this than we expected." Long story short, we decided after all the negotiations with Salazzle, we were going to head back to meet back up with them and help them in their quest, since we now have a way to pretty much teleport. So Zorua made a Magna Gate, we went through, now we have met up with the Guy Squad. Now someone from Guy Squad go ahead and recap.
That was terrifying
Yes.
when that gate opened. But so I had more. So the stuff I had forgot that you guys got received a gold ornate chest with a feature of a sun on it that was given
Oh,
from
God,
Zatsu
yeah,
from
that's
the
right.
continent of water.
We did get that.
Lucky got hit on by another Zorua just because Zorua. And Lucky agreed to show them around town, thinking like, "Oh, nothing of it," while the other Zorua is like, "Yes, I got a date," kind of thing, which is gonna be funny. Yeah, so it was just me, Thrack, half, or I guess 75% of Team Crush went on our hiking trip to the ruins. Ran into a fighting area where it looked like a psychic type and a fire type got into a big battle with each other and just disappeared. We didn't really spend too much time on it because we didn't want to have a chance to run into them. Camped out in the woods for a while. Kept walking till we saw the light in the ocean, like wondering what that's all about. Went to the cave. Started telling sending messages over to Ares about what we found and where we're at. Tell him, okay, see you soon. We didn't know what the fuck that meant after Thrack disappeared. And, well, the gates of hell opened up right beside me.
Yes, the gates of hell.
There were screaming and, like, ethereal screams and, like, loud, like, noises coming from it. I was like, what else am I supposed to think of it?
Just don't look at it.
I thought Giratina was coming for me from the Pokemon realm.
Fucking Giratina comes for you, man. I need to destroy this one monkey.
I mean,
Fuck had it.
this was Distortion World Giratina from fucking Platinum, so probably.
Would you like to try some cookies?
Looks at you. The screaming all around you. Ghost-type Pokemon everywhere.
Well, hey, if there was a Giratina that showed up, I feel like you just pull up my bongos, play a little note, and you're like, "Yay, I did my goal."
He just looks at you. He's like, "Would you prefer nachos or normal chips?"
What the hell? But yeah, the red magnet gates are fucking scary. Which Thrack didn't see it because he was already paper, but I'm the one who saw it with the other team. They're looking at it. I don't know how they reacted really, but I was the one kind of freaking out about it. Zorua popped out of it.
It is not a common sight anymore.
Yeah, I wonder why.
But they know about them though more than I do.
It's difficult not to know about the thing that kickstarted the event that almost destroyed the world.
Yeah. They would know that. I wouldn't, because literally my guy came from the Pokemon world, didn't know anything about how Mystery Dungeon mean a thing.
Hey, same.
So, see the Magnet Gate, like, what is this? And Zorua came through with a rope tied to their body, just in case for whatever reason. Once they came through, the rest of the team came through, which was confusing. And then Ares dropped the whole bombshell of what they did over there. And also Ares almost took out the entire cliff with one swift move. So the portal's kind of freestanding now.
Yo, is it grandstanding?
I mean, the way it looks, yeah.
Man, I'm really surprised Ares apparently didn't tell Ember anything about, bad effects of Magna Gates.
It's okay. Eventually it will close on its own.
Yeah, I mean, so the events of the, I'm not gonna spoil that.
I mean, bro, it might be actually pretty fucking irrelevant.
Well, no. So in other words, it's fine unless something like you'll know if it's not fine.
Yeah, you will know.
Yeah.
If it happens, you will know.
I mean, at that point, isn't it too late already?
Yes.
Well,
But
if it's too late, so like you can do anything about it?
So
Exactly.
wouldn't it be better to prevent you using that so it's not
Well-
already too late?
Well,
let,
you also have to you also have to understand that they are really useful.
And let's just say it took like what hundreds of thousands of uses among like thousands of Pokemon before it actually happened.
Yeah, like the chance of something bad happening is ridiculous and minuscule, but it is there. It is the definition of death of 1,000 cuts.
I just like to imagine that each time Magna Gate is used, Finn just rolls D10,000.
Ah yes, D10,000. It's kind of like, you know how in the Doom universe, they had shit tons of like portal experiments and nothing went wrong. Until it went wrong.
And nothing can go wrong.
Or
Oh,
how in
no,
Warhammer
it went
40k, you can summon demons left, right, and center, but there's a chance you can summon a Grey Knight that will just wipe you out.
Yeah, like, it's okay. I'm not gonna be a dick, and I'm not gonna like have you kickstarted like some kind of A-class world destroying scenario.
I promise, wink wink, nudge nudge.
I mean, it's okay. The Moonstruck group literally has an A-class world destroying scenario in a Pokeball.
Yes, not even joking.
Yeah, so if you wanna
Yeah,
know,
I know.
okay. So for people who do not know, the power of RNG in in Moonstruck is they itemized a Pokemon into a Pokeball, and I wrote whether it's full or not. It was. Then I wrote what Pokemon it was, and they wrote a motherfucking Necrozma.
Ah,
That doesn't even exist in Mystery Dungeon universe.
Well, it does now.
now they have a being of pure fucking light energy in.
Well,
Well-
no. They have Necrozma before going Ultra.
So they just have just a black crystal.
And you know how the whole Necrozma thing is with the Pokemon of the Sun and the Pokemon of the Moon, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's weirdly like stars aligning moment, because that's kind of what these two campaigns are about.
It would have been
Yeah.
funny if it was Eternatus.
Oh my fucking god! If it would be
Oh,
Eternatus, I would be
no.
shitting myself. Like, would he even do anything considering the energy that he needs to even exist doesn't exist?
It's gonna be like the beginning, like the story they talk about in the game where he starts all that.
Wait, did he
Chunks
start
of
it?
him Yeah, all the little craters that have the energy coming out of it, what came from Eternatus himself,
Oh.
and the main villain of the game collects it all that to try to bring Eternatus back to full power to make it how he wants it.
Alright guys, so I need to introduce you all to Dynamaxing.
Yeah, just randomly, we're just gonna have just look over, see Eevee.
Then he was
just
stopped
one
by a
big ball
pair,
of fluff.
Then he was stopped by a pair of dogs.
Yes, he was.
Oh yeah, the dogs don't exist in Mystery Dungeon. Oh god. But yeah. Is there anything anyone would like to add, or shall we begin?
I'm just sharing Gigantamax Eevee in our group.
You will turn into a Dynamax Grookey.
Funny thing is, Grookey doesn't have it, but Rillaboom does.
Oh my god, Dynamax fucking Drakloak.
It's just a big Drakloak.
Dynamax Zorua. Dynamax fucking Puchiena, let's go.
Yeah, it's funny. It's all of them has their own like Dynamax. Like everything goes Dynamax, they turn big. Grookey into Rillaboom, like that's the only one that has a custom form for Dynamaxing.
I mean, Meowth is the long cat.
Yeah, but who has an actual Cantonian Meowth?
But yes. Shall we begin, my friends?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Iris is not here.
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Alright. Give me a momento. Alright. You guys find yourselves in front of the mystery dungeon. The two group have united. And, as you unite, suddenly Drakloak! Plop!
I'm free.
Drakloak!
I look at him.
Yes.
There's a butthole to hell in front of you.
Guys,
Yes.
why is there a fucking Magna Gate?
Zorua now has the ability to make Magna Gates.
That's a horrible idea.
I mean, it's also a wonderful idea because now we have long-range transport.
No, long-range transport is nice and all, but I don't like playing the odds of randomly summoning something horrible here.
The odds are so slim that one Pokemon using it could use it for their entire lifetime, several times over, and have no issue.
Alright, how many times is several times in that?
Probably more than I could possibly count, honestly. If you're referring to the events of the gates, it took hundreds of thousands of Pokemon using it so often to cause it in the first place.
I mean, do we know how many people are using those already?
Well, I've seen plenty of the blue versions which are safe, but this is the first I've seen of the red Magnigates in this world.
Grookey's gonna look at both of them. It's like, why are you guys talking so casually about this? It's
I promise I won't abuse it.
also, I look at Thrack like, you leave me for 5 minutes and this happens. Why?
I'm sorry, Vincent. I'm very sorry.
I'm not blaming you. I'm looking at Thrack because the man we got you here. I sent the message because he left, and then that thing shows up. I feel like if without Drakloak here, I'm just bad luck.
So now I'm your good luck charm, eh?
I mean, when you're
Nothing-
not around, he got stabbed, so...
You're not around, I get stabbed, poisoned by spiders, I get thrown into bad dungeons. Yeah, I think you are my good luck charm.
Man.
So, Grookey,
Yeah.
as you are saying that, you suddenly get lifted and hugged.
Eh?
The monkey is holding you, is hugging you.
Oh god.
He was the one who was against hugging.
No.
Someone had a change of heart.
Yep, he is hugging you. He's squeezing you right now. It hurts.
I was looking at him like, okay.
He's not saying anything. He's also not letting go. You can see that Machop just kind of face palms.
I look at it like, what is he doing? Why?
He's just kind of like that. See, he's not very physical with people, except when he is.
Alright.
That makes.
Have
no
you
sense.
have you ever met a monkey before?
Good point.
The two in front of you don't count either.
Kind of.
Yeah. Just give him a moment. If he hurts you, then I'm sorry.
I'm feeling like a nab berry just stuck at the bottom of my pack.
I'm sorry I failed at closing it.
But yeah, guys, how was your thing at Salandits, except for Zorua learning how to open Magna gates?
Salazzles. But it was
Whatever.
fine.
Aw.
Yeah, not all that much happened. We negotiated an agreement to get the other half of the Sunstone tablet. She wants us to figure out why Gothita wants Zorua and Shinx
Gothitelle,
so bad.
actually.
Gothitelle, yes, sorry. The evolutions. Anyway, Gothitelle. She wants to know why Gothitelle wants her, and also she wants to figure out how another female came into power. Kind of like a territory thing, I guess. She doesn't want other females of power, I guess, in the continent. Or I guess not even in the continent, just in the world apparently, because she is on a different continent, and yet Salazzle still feels threatened. But anyway, point is, she'll give us the Sunstone tablet half if we find her and figure out why she wants them.
Oh.
So we've got a long trip to the continent of sand and a brand new way to get there now, so it kind of works out. But anyway, we should probably finish this mission before even worrying about that. So last I heard from you guys, it was you guys had found like the dungeon entrance, I think.
Yeah, we
Literally
should be
standing right in front of it.
Yeah, it's like right behind you, dude.
I turn around.
Yep, it's that. You can use the Chicago's statue and everything. It's all. Oh, by the way, is Omega foggy around here? Like, very foggy? Which kinda makes the Magna Gate even spookier.
Huh.
It's like that
Which is-
hole in Silent Hill 4.
Oh my god, no, not that shit.
I just realized literally no one except for you probably knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's foggy as fuck. You cannot see further than like 2 meters. And there's just an entrance to some kind of dungeon. It's like foresty. The trees look weird. They are way too close to each other.
Oh boy, it's a fence.
Well, they are like unnaturally close to each other. Like, this is not how trees would grow.
Hmm.
Why is everyone so quiet?
I don't know, I kinda expected someone to start talking, but I guess that's not the case.
I mean, my character feels kind of awkward, so.
Well,
Grookey is fighting for his life.
well then. Okay. So apparently, looking over my notes from the mission here, the survey team found something odd about this dungeon. We're supposed to, like, figure out what's actually going on in here.
Well, then I guess we should get in.
Yes, agreed.
Yep, Macho looks at you and says, so are we going to?
Yeah, of course. Honestly, it actually kind of works out because we can break up into multiple teams in there and still have entire teams on each team.
Hmm,
We
I
got
guess.
plenty of members here.
I guess so. Just didn't expect you guys to suddenly just... he points at the gate.
Yeah, we weren't expecting it either, honestly.
Sorry about that.
It's not my problem. Just be careful about those. Apparently they're like dangerous and stuff.
They can be. They're usually not. And the chances of them being dangerous are so slim, it might as well not even be a chance.
Yeah, like our previous guild had a pretty big ban on Magna Gates.
I'm not sure if you know what this is, but being bad is like winning the lottery. You have the same chances of winning the lottery as one of those portals turning bad.
What's a lottery?
That's what I thought.
It's
a
a
thing
scam.
from my world. It's a scam, yes.
Oh. Yeah, I know those.
In other words, in our world, there are large groups of our kind that have so much money that they can tell other creatures of our kind that, hey, we'll give you 4 billion Pokash if you win, but you have to put in an entry. And there's hundreds and millions of people that put in entries, so the chances of you winning are pretty much slim to none, but you have to pay to get these entries, so they end up making more than they give away to the one winner anyway.
From behind you, you can hear Mianfu under her breath say, that sounds like something Keklians would do.
Yeah, I could definitely see the Kekleons doing that.
Man, maybe we should sell that idea to Keklians.
That we could also do. But we'll see.
Uh,
Anyway,
Okay. Giving them even
so-
more ideas how to scam people, let's go.
So this
So-
guild will not fall because of sex cult or drugs, but because of it's gonna turn
Gambling.
into-
Gambling.
Yes, gambling addiction.
We're just gonna open up a pachinko parlor.
No!
No, Konami,
no,
don't.
we're just gonna turn the whole guild into one big
Oh my
casino.
god. Guys, have you actually seen the shit that was being posted on Reddit and such?
No.
In
Wrong
Japan,
Reddit.
in Japan, in Akiha, right? There is there's this one pachinko parlor, and someone created and put a mystery like a super mystery dungeon themed pachinko in there,
Oh.
and it's like officially licensed by Nintendo apparently. So
Yeah.
instead of getting a sequel, to Mystery Dungeon or getting a remaster of Explosive Skies, we got a pachinko.
That sounds about right.
So Nintendo is just Konami a decade ago.
Well, I think that's them saying that Mystery Dungeon is not a viable enough IP for them to care about anymore.
I mean, you say that, but then they also have Persona 5 pachinko machines, and
Yeah, like, a lot of people, me included, have been very disheartened by this.
Well, just not everything gets gets one of those machines, so don't be too disheartened.
Yeah, but man, that hurts. It has cutscenes apparently that look really cool.
Yeah,
this
they
is
are.
North Star has pachinko machines, same with JoJo, so it's like,
Okay,
Well,
so maybe this is not actually the death of the series. Maybe this is just, you know, like they didn't
One
announce it or anything. So it's like it
Yeah,
just came out
they
of
come out-
nowhere.
they
The
do
fact
come
that
out of
it's-
nowhere.
It's still getting branding is good though, because that means it's still in people's eyes.
That is true.
I mean, how long has it been since DX on
We're not talking
Switch?
about that.
No.
We're not
How
talking-
how long has it been since DX, the remaster of the first game on Switch?
I don't know.
How about we invent Magic the Gathering and sell the idea to chespins?
Yo, I mean, to be honest, there's only one card game, and it kinda... Okay, so, there's one canonical card game in Mystery Dungeon, and you will not believe what it basically is. It's basically fucking Go Fish.
You could also pick Uno if you wanted to.
Yeah, so you could literally teach them, like, Uno, you could teach them, like...
Poker.
You could teach them poker? Oh my god, you could teach them, like, any kind of card game, man. You could invent You could invent D&D.
No, I'm
Oh.
I'm talking about it as a money making vehicle, which why I said Magic the Gathering, since they can just buy booster packs and chespins will make a lot
Oh
of money.
my
off of it.
god.
So you're saying we're becoming Wizard of the Coast? is what-
No! No! You
Well,
were
first
supposed to
off,
not become evil?
Wait. Are they sending Pinkerton agents to go arrest people that are completely decked out in tactical gear?
Dude, have you seen what Kecleans do when you fuck with them?
Well, I'm just saying, is the party currently doing that?
No.
Okay, then they can't be too evil then. They're not sending Pinkerton agents after them.
I mean, I don't know what they're planning
Yeah.
to do with Lupus's family.
Well,
Yeah.
that's easy, because, you know, Thrack hasn't been able to waterboard anybody yet. He's gonna go ahead and do that now.
So, you think there's a lot of chespins? Fuck around with the Kecleons and find out.
Oh. All right.
But yeah, back to the game.
Okay. Well, she's just gonna kind of nod at that and say, "All right. Well, so how do we kind of want to break this up then? Do we want to stick with the guy group and girl group, or do we want to intermingle it?"
Oh, I mean, the way I see it, we are just gonna go our way, you're gonna go your way.
Yeah, works for me. So you guys want to do your group and then our group?
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, that would work. That would probably work better.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, man. I mean, I hope they didn't scar you for life too much. No, they were actually alright. They actually dealt with Salazar in a better way than I would. I would probably punch her in the face.
So you have chosen death.
Alright, my dude, let go of the other monkey. Please, let go of the other monkey.
Big monkey, let go of the little monkey.
Please.
But both of them are little.
It sounds like Planet of the Apes fighting right now between the two of them.
Right. Eventually, monkey just actually looks at my chop, nods, and lets go of you. Gently puts you down. The gentlest you have ever been put down.
I'm like,
I'm gonna
Oh.
immediately put Grookey on my head.
ah,
Wow.
I'm being manhandled.
You're being manhandled by two different people, man.
I'm being monkey handled. That's what it is.
At least they're not spanking the monkey.
So,
No.
You went there.
Everybody just fucking groans.
Yeah, no. Was that thing Fallout 4? Like everyone hated that or something like that?
Everyone
I will-
disliked that. Or
Yeah, I think
everyone
you-
hated that.
It's funny. There's everyone just like that, and I'm just that odd one. It's like I like that. Oh my god. Ew. Hi. The 5 on our team, 4 on their team.
Monsoon just
All right,
kind of
well.
vibes closer.
Uh,
You're welcome to join us, Monsoon, though that would kind of leave their group a little bit lacking in terms of strength.
I mean, I would prefer to be with you.
Okay,
Well, yeah.
that is perfectly fine.
Ember wanted to say something.
No, I was like, yeah. If he, that's what he
Bring
prefers.
him.
Well, I guess we are gonna be going. So see you inside.
All right,
Okay.
we'll be in momentarily.
Yep. And they go inside.
Never
Be safe.
Seen again.
Never seen again. Please don't.
After we go in, there's just a little zoom onto the entrance, and one single sign shows up saying, "Welcome to Silent Hill."
No.
Welcome to pain.
Hey, do you like emotional trauma?
All right, so we're going in, right, guys? I'm going in by.
Nope.
Bye.
You don't want to
Right,
enter in before anyone else.
Alright,
Yeah, I
guys.
know.
Yeah.
I'm joking, but yeah. Now's the time to do inventory stuff. If you need to grab anything from the chest or put anything away, now's the time.
I think I already did that.
Yeah,
Yes, I did as well.
we both did our stuff beforehand.
Yeah, do any kind of inventory management you need to do right now because you will have a hard time doing that inside.
Yeah.
All right, well then, how about we do the dice thing?
The dice
When you're
thing?
done inventory, yeah,
Oh,
when you're
okay.
done inventory managing, put the dice back on.
Okay, okay.
Which-
So yeah, when you are done, just put it back in.
Oh yeah, whose hatchet am I holding again?
Mine, but
You want
I
it back?
want you to. I want you to hang on to it because it gives you more variety of moves, and you
Okay.
can make better use of it than me because I don't have great strength.
While you guys are doing this, I have something interesting to share with you. If I
Well,
can
Dex
find
by
it.
channel.
You have a higher capacity for strength, though.
Oh yeah, true.
Because there was a thingy that they shared on the other thingy, which was like a little, like, art piece of like how aura healing is explained in the Mystery Dungeon universe. Because you guys have noticed that, you know, like, there's actual wounds happening. Ah, there we go. Yeah,
Unless you want to give it to Thrack, because he does have the highest brawl.
Well,
Oh shit, I actually have points in brawl.
here we go. This is the canon, like, how wounds work in Mystery Dungeon. Except, you know, made into, like, a little art piece. There's several parts to this, by the way, like how aura works and, like, what is soul and the difference between soul and spirit. It's all, like, lore stuff.
okay.
And how aura is basically both of those. Aura is so you know how like Ryolu can like throw aura? The motherfuckers are literally throwing their life force at enemies. Like they're slowly killing themselves when they do that.
Well, good thing I'm gonna die before I get that move.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Remember, kids, you cannot kill yourself when you are dead.
I think Pimp's a prime example of that one.
I mean, yes. You cannot die if you are dead.
People die when they are killed.
Shiro? But yeah, is everyone done? Yes, everyone is done.
Yes.
Alright. You guys are going in a very strange group.
Yes.
When
Just-
isn't
just a
our
mix-
group strange?
Just a mix of Team Tropics and Team Hope.
Yeah, which is
Yep.
kind of strange.
I mean, right now, Team Hope is kind of down and out. 2 of their or 3 of their members. I almost forgot about Brainwave.
Everyone forgets about Brainwave.
It's
I never,
because
No.
I never forgot about Brainwave.
He's
Okay.
new.
it's because he's kind of just he joined and then he got immediately defeated, basically.
I mean,
Mhm.
same with Shocker.
No, Shocker is more of a character because he's been around for longer.
Shocker is a good boy.
Yes.
For now.
All right. Leader,
Yes.
find your first tile.
Alrighty dighty.
Oh my
Oh,
fucking
that's a
god.
great start.
Getting it
Okay,
out of the way early.
so this is a very important moment when I say rotate it in any way you want.
Uh,
I feel it's gonna be important.
Uh-huh.
I don't think it really matters what way that we face it, because either way, we're still gonna only have 3 directions we can go.
But like, you know, do you wanna go... Into which corner do you wanna go, basically?
It was funny. In every game, we always go into like this left-hand side.
There we
We
go.
never go down here for some reason.
Actually, most of the time we just go north.
Yeah, you know what? We're going south this time. There.
Okay.
Wow, despicable.
Alright. So, I would describe the dungeon. When you guys enter, it is a strange mixture of a forest, and immediately you walk into a wet surface. You look around and it seems like the entire area is just a little bit underwater. And not by underwater like you're underwater, but like... It's like a lake has spilled all over the place.
Is
Like
it
a
an
marsh.
is it an enchanted piss forest?
No.
No.
So it's kind of like a marsh.
Yeah, it's kind of like a marsh. You're basically... all I'm gonna say is you can essentially see reeds everywhere.
And there's lots of spots of water and lots of spots that look like there's no water, but as soon as you step there, your foot sinks and you're in water.
Yes.
Uh,
It also doesn't smell very nice here.
this place is gross.
Yes, this place kinda sucks.
Great day to have adaptability. It doesn't slow me down at all.
And I'm flying.
Yes. But yeah.
Alright, well, I guess it is Ember.
Huh? Oh.
File draw. Oh no, who did we lose?
Dance.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
I don't want to say it the way I'm about to say it. But that is not too much of a problem. Oh, do you want it to be a climb or do you want it to be a pit? A pit, okay. Second, there we go. You guys make it onto the new tile. Oop, oop, oop. Alright, so you guys will now encounter the small danger.
Ah, Queen.
So yeah, on the left and right you can see that there are thorny bushes. And if you go through them, they will hurt you. They also look very sickly and smell bad. You're pretty sure that they would also poison you.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Your
Now.
favorite.
Now, the pit. When you look into the pit, you can tell that... So, the water around is not like actually like super disgusting, but it is kind of murky, right? The water in the pit, you're pretty sure that's like actually dangerous to step in.
I float.
Motherfucker.
And I'm just kind of sitting on top of him.
So yeah, what do you want to do?
I say we just jump over.
Do you wish to jump over?
We jump.
Is everyone in agreement?
Yes.
I float.
Alright. Uchena is going to jump. Yeah. Yeah, basically everyone made it.
Yeah, we're the only three that need to roll anyway.
Wow. Not even a problem. So, you guys just jump over the bit of water. And as you guys land on the other side, you hear a groan from the water as a Grimer pokes his head out of the water and then just vanishes inside again.
How did I know that they were going to be here? There's probably also going to be like Ghastlies and Haunters around here.
Who knows?
Daimyo Miyazaki.
Just that's who's usually around swamps and marshlands, usually. At least in
Yeah.
the mainline games.
Miyazaki?
Poison Swamp.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah, this is a Dark Souls poison swamp. What have I done? Well, actually, that's not on me.
Let's just hope we don't run into a Gudra.
You never know.
Nah. Also, Gudras are nice.
Also, your turn, Thrack.
Yeah, this Grookey is in this dungeon.
If we find a Gudra, well, you should do your best to recruit them, Ares.
True.
Let me just walk out of this dungeon.
Wait, why specifically recruit a Gudra?
Because Gudras are cool.
Yeah, and they are very nice in Mystery Dungeon. They have very good personality.
But, you know, I don't think Gudras and Eevees mix well.
Wait, what?
Why?
They're all goopy, and Eevees like to stay clean with their fur.
Ah, good point, actually. Also, whoever found this style, roll me.
Oh boy.
And if there was a Gudra, that means Eevee would have to go visit,
Oh,
Let's
yay,
talk.
starting right out the gate.
So, what did you roll?
Enemy team.
Alright. First things first, roll me a d6 to figure out something.
3.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait, is that the... No, okay, that's just an enemy spawn. Okay. Phew! Alright, roll me a d10. Let's see which species is it gonna be.
3.
3... Top or bottom?
Bottom.
From bottom. Oh, okay. And roll me a d10 for difficulty?
9. You know, I'm gonna use Will. 3.
Okay, that went from scary to kinda okay.
I'm scared of doable.
Yeah.
Because that was into the layer of spawning a boss.
Oh,
And I don't know how that would go, buddies.
a
That
boss
would,
muck.
that would
I mean, we
probably
are a
go.
pretty big group right now, so I mean, we'd probably come out alive, but probably badly beaten.
And I learned a good move to use on bosses, so...
That is a good point. But yeah. You guys... what number is this? 258. Okay. Wow, I don't think that I've spawned this guy ever.
Mhm.
Yeah, I never spawned this! Let's go!
Everybody love them.
Hey, there they are! Oh boy! Look at them!
What?
Mudkips.
Oh. Ah.
Billman?
So I heard you like them.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Alright, so as you guys... Not PG, Mudkip. as you guys, appear over here, you can see that there is actually a small duo of mudkips currently waiting in the swampy area. The moment you show up, they look at you. They have a difficult expression, as they are kind of expressionless.
I'm gonna lift a paw and wave at them.
They look at each other, and then one of them kinda awkwardly waves back.
Hi there. Sorry we're in your territory, kind of just exploring right now. We're not here to cause trouble.
They look at each other again, and then the one from before looks at you and says, "Hello.
Hi there.
And,
What are you doing here?"
Oh, that's what I just said. We're just exploring right now.
Why are you exploring?
'Cause the guild told us to.
What's a guild?
The groups of Pokemon that send other Pokemon to save the world and protect other Pokemon.
Are you here to help the Guardian?
If the Guardian needs help, then yes, absolutely.
They just look at each other, and then the one from before looks at you and says, "Good. Please help the Guardian."
Grookey looks.
You could make our job a lot easier by telling us who the Guardian is.
Is the Guardian?
Well, forgive our lack of knowledge. We're not from here. We don't know the Guardian.
He shakes his head and says, "I've never seen the Guardian."
Okay, so you don't know what he looks like, but do you know where he's at?
I know what he looks like.
Oh, what does he look like?
He's long and beautiful. It is said that if you see the Guardian, you will have luck for the rest of your life.
Melodic?
Is he pink?
He shrugs. I don't know.
Does he look like a snake, but in the water?
He thinks for a moment and then nods and says, "Yes, that's what Mama said."
Okay, so yeah, probably.
Mama saw the Guardian, and apparently it's the most beautiful Pokemon to have ever lived.
And where the Guardian stays, is the water there clearer than anywhere else in this area?
He shakes his head and ever since the big one with the weird claw came, no.
But it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like someone might have corrupted them.
I don't know. No one has seen the Guardian for a long time now.
Well, how about we find the Guardian and try to see what we can do to bring them back to their former self?
Would you do that?
We will try our best.
Please save the Guardian. This place, it looks horrible. And I've never seen it clean.
Can you help show us where the Guardian's at right now?
He shakes his head but says, "It's at the lake. The lake is somewhere here. The place changes a lot. It's
Yeah,
always
as
been
mis-
it's always been like that.
As mystery dungeons do.
You should also be careful. The one with the claw is somewhere here. He's dangerous.
What does he look like?
I don't know. I just know that it is a scary Pokemon and he has other Pokemon with him.
How big is he?
Apparently very big. Much bigger than me. Or my friend. His friend, by the way, is the same size as him.
Okay, well, we will keep an eye out for him. If you or any of your friends see another group wandering around with badges that look like ours but a little different, showing them my badge. There's a Mankey, a Mindfu, and a Machop in their group. They're friendly just like us.
I've never heard of those Pokemon.
Well, they're somewhere in here.
But yes, we will tell others. But just know that this place is very dangerous ever since it became like this. many dangerous Pokemon moved here. And some of the Pokemon that were living here before, they got maddened. They are insane with rage.
Hmm. Okay.
You're
And,
you're lucky you have found us.
She's gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I agree." So what Pokemon should we keep our eyes out for to be friendly with? Because obviously we don't want to beat up your friends.
Hmm. I don't know, it's difficult to say who is friendly these days, but there are Totodiles that are pretty nice, if maybe a little playful. They're not chill like us.
That's fair. Okay. Well, if we see the
You need to be careful about those of us who are older than us, though. The weird smell, it drove them insane. They're dangerous to themselves and others.
So it's only affecting the evolved Pokemon.
I think it's because they've been here longer.
Okay, well, we will do what we can to restore this place so all the crazed Pokemon get their sanity back.
The only one who can help us is the Guardian, but the Guardian is in the weird light thing.
Well, we will do whatever we can to bring your Guardian back.
They both look really happy, and the one from before just says thank you.
She's gonna nod and say, "Anytime. If you guys ever get into trouble, don't hesitate to call."
Alright. Well, we're gonna leave you to it. And good luck.
You too. Stay safe.
Yeah. They just look at each other and just vanish in the water.
Alright.
Alright.
Bloop.
Everyone gets 4 XP.
Woo!
You resolve
And
the
here I was ready
situation.
Here I was looking to poke him with a stick. That would have been 4 times effective.
You have another eye, and it's a federal offense.
I mean, to be honest, they are pretty weak, these ones. Out of all of the Pokemon you could get, I think these are the weakest that you can get.
Yeah.
Alright, I got 15 points.
Though there are some really scary picks that you can get here if you roll 10 on difficulty. Like, I am looking, and I'm pretty sure I told you before, so one of these is a Blastoise that you can accidentally fight.
Mm.
Blastoise is Hydro Cannon, by the way.
Oh god.
Oh, so it's the... They even have the...
And I'm betting there are probably Toxicroaks in here.
You may or may not be wrong, alright?
Oh boy.
And probably the poison versions of Sneasels and Sneaslers.
Actually, the toxic versions don't exist in Mystery Dungeon.
Oh, okay.
The Hisuian one, you mean?
Yeah, because... I assume it's because this is set in the future, even though it doesn't look like it, and, you know, that species doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
Same with Jesus and Zorua.
Yeah, which is sad because, you know, it would be interesting to have Hisuian and Zoruas in this universe considering their entire shtick is wiping out humanity. Actually, hey, they did it. They finally did it. They won.
You say that, and then they're gonna find out, oh yeah, there's actually humans here just disguised as Pokemon.
Yo, one of my friends was going back home in a car and he hit a deer.
What?
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Did the deer win or lose?
Yeah, like, you need to finish the story, man. Who won? Thrack!
And how did he hit him? Did he give him like a right jab? Did he just sock him in the face straight up? How did he hit him?
Hey, Aries.
Yes.
Could you say soak them in the face again, please?
sock them in the face.
You know, I don't think the deer won because he was driving 120 kilometers per hour.
See, you say that, but my dad once hit a deer, on a highway. And, we stopped, we, looked at the deer. The motherfucker was playing dead. Then we turned around to, just prepare things and put him on a car, right? And the motherfucker just got up and walked away. Honestly, a bigger T-pose would be if he would just, shit on the car and just left.
Now you're talking about a moose.
No, it was a deer. It was just, it wasn't even like an antler deer, so I'm pretty sure it was female.
Yeah, and if it was a moose, it would have destroyed the car.
Yeah, if it was a moose, okay, so recently one of my friends actually informed me how big mooses are. And holy shit, I had no idea.
They are stacked.
Like,
They are
my
huge.
fucking god, they are the tanks of nature. Anyway, so yeah, what do you guys want to do? You have now been armed with more information.
Well, I guess we're just gonna continue exploring until we can get a 6 on the die to figure out where we're going.
Oh, don't say it like that. Made me
I
sad.
didn't mean to mean it in a bad way.
Yeah, just, I'm sorry it works that way.
It's not your fault.
I will do it
But I
better, I promise.
It's not your fault. But go, DJ, go.
DJ, go! Go, DJ, go, DJ, go. Go, DJ, go, DJ, go.
Oh.
Oh. Well, where do you want to put it? Well, there's only, couple places you can put it.
I say put it right there.
Ah.
'Cause that still would leave all these open for us to go.
RNGB jam.
Hey, it could be worse.
Yeah, and I'm the one that gets the worst tiles.
Okay, so you guys need to,
I got one too.
You guys just have to skip DJ.
I mean, I got a dead end too.
Well, thankfully that was at the start.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Fair.
You just find yet another dead end. What a strange place this is.
Hmm.
That's technically... There's only one place you can put that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Pretty much another dead end.
Oh
Actually-
no.
How much will do I have? You know, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay, give me a moment.
I still got full will.
Alright, you can pull a new one.
If my will let me update it. There we go. Okay.
I have 0 will, by the way, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
See, that's better.
you guys need to be careful. Yeah, you know what a small danger is, I don't need to tell you. Oop. Alright, find me a tile. No, sorry, roll me a d6 is what I wanted to say, sorry.
Oreo's playing something that's not.
Oh,
Golden
it's
State?
6.
Oh shit, 6! Roll me direction. Also, what is he playing?
Stellars.
Oh yeah, he has been actually playing Stellaris lately.
4.
To the left, how many tiles?
We say 1.
Can it be 5?
No.
3.
Yeah, this is a medium-sized dungeon. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
Wow.
Actually, that was already in the perfect orientation.
There's so many skulls over here.
Yeah, I know. I just start deleting them. Right. Somehow, there is a lake here. Somehow.
It's a
Make
mountain
it the top of
lake.
a cliff or something.
Yeah, there's like a waterfall. Actually, give me a second.
not
Is there
creepy.
a waterfall on this one? Give me a moment. Oh yeah, there's waterfalls here. Yeah, okay. So it kinda sorta makes sense. But yeah, so when you guys get over here, you will see that there is a little shrine to the Pokemon that is the guardian of this place. And Aris,
Mm-hmm.
congratulations, it does look like Milotic.
Oh.
Now,
Huh.
it is very strange because Milotics, their sheer existence cleans the area around them. So
Yeah,
why is
that's
this? So why is this place so fucked?
That's why I was thinking they must have somehow gotten corrupted. Or murdered. One of the two.
Or, captured by slavers.
Or captured by slavers, because that is a theme.
But yeah, you have a general location of where the lake is.
Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna start heading in that direction. So we'll go to this tile.
All right, Blop.
Assuming it's my turn to roll.
Yep.
I find a tile.
Oh god.
What's with the dead ends today? Oh yeah, that would work. Man, you guys are getting all the dead ends.
Some reason.
No,
Okay.
let's go back to this first.
Well, leader?
Yeah, let's just go back to this tile.
Alright.
Oh gosh.
Oh. Well, it fits, but we're gonna have to figure out what the large danger is. Oh. Okay.
Back large danger.
That at least helps with these two lining up, huh?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to line them right now. The perfection is inside me. Alright, you make your way here. First, do me a roll.
1.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay, look me for a trap. The roll is insight plus survival plus alert. Do lupuses.
Oh, wait, yeah.
Oh yeah, are you using helping hand diaries?
Sure.
Oh, in that case, I need to do it more. Okay. She goes with 4 again. Monsoon. And helping hand, actually.
Oh, mega crit. All caps.
Wow, Monsoon rolled badly.
Caps lock is by push to talk button, so
Wait, why did you put it on your caps lock?
because of Fallout 4, if I had it on alt, I would throw grenades.
You know, I can kind of understand. I had to think about it for a moment, but yeah, I understand why. Alright.
Several deaths due to Molotov cocktails in the face.
I do be like that sometimes. Alright. You know the trap, and you know where it is. Can you guess? Can you guess what trap it is?
Poison one.
And to go with the fucking poison thing even a little bit further, you know what the big danger is?
Listen.
Mux.
Oh.
Eek.
we can't like roll a vitality check to hold our breaths as we go
Well,
through?
yes, literally. That
Oh,
is what
okay.
you do. That's just poison in general.
Oh, so I called it.
Yeah.
I don't think I want to go through that.
Yeah, I agree. So I guess we're just gonna try the kitty corner. Hopefully, DJ, bring us home.
Maybe go back first so we
Hmm.
go up.
There, you guys now know all of the difficulties of this dungeon.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
that way we can have 2 possible paths.
Are you okay?
I'm worried about what I'm gonna pull.
Oh.
You know, we can work with that. It's just gonna take extra turns to get across it.
What?
It would have been easier the other way,
What?
What is?
the way you originally had it. Yeah, like that.
That was a very strange decision there, DJ, but I am just a storyteller, I do not judge.
I don't know. Like I said, I'm bad luck when it comes to this shit.
It was a little
Alright.
bit bad luck, yes.
I'm just gonna fly everyone over.
Monsoon can also help to reduce the time because he float too.
Monsoon can float everyone but
All of us.
Puccino.
Yeah, I was gonna say all of us are pretty small.
So, 1,
Oh.
2, 3. So, give me a second. So, 1, 2. So, it will take 2 moves to move everyone over while floating.
Alright.
Okay, we will take that.
Right now, you guys are not on any kind of time limit, so it's not like you really care.
Yeah.
Alright, you're on the other side. Do you wish to move on to the next tile?
Yes.
Alright. Oop. Alright, I would describe the location. Alright, so, as you guys enter here, a strange thing happens. Because you have to go through a couple bushes and such, and, you know, it is, you know, kind of not exactly a fun experience. But then you walk into what almost appears like a different world. As this area doesn't smell bad, and it looks pristine as fuck.
Oh.
Yeah, you can even see that, you know, there is indeed a big lake with grassy, kind of like a beachy thing around it. And you can even see that this lake has 2 different waterfalls coming out of it.
Huh. It's actually very pretty.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is actually what this entire forest used to be like.
And
And then, right above the lake, you can see that there is, well, there is something. That something looks like there's, not exactly a cage, but more like a net, around what appears to be a Milotic. He is currently suspended mid-air and seems to be unconscious.
wait, who?
Yeah.
Milotic.
What the fuck is my logic?
Give me a second.
Again,
Imagine if Sylveon was a noodle.
Oh, that one. Yeah, 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 yeah.
this one. Alright.
Oh, I was literally on it.
This thing. The Feebas evolution.
The thing that was originally supposed to be the 3rd evolution of Dragonite and Dragonair.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, but instead they went with a dragon because apparently dragon sells better. And which it didn't because most people hate that 3rd evolution. But yeah. You see that? Just mid-air above the lake, being caught in some kind of cage that looks, or more like a net that is made out of light.
That's weird. He must have been there for a long time for this place to get this bad.
I'm gonna float towards it.
Does he look alive?
He's not moving, but he is also not like discolored or anything, so you're pretty sure he's alive.
I'm
gonna
gonna
hop-
poke it with a stick.
As you start to take off, I'm gonna hop on your head. By
I'm
the way.
already there.
Well, I was trying to say that, but people were talking.
Yeah,
I guess don't we need to climb up first?
you would need to somehow get to him because he's like couple meters above the water.
Well, I float.
Yeah, that's why I was saying I wanted to try jumping on your head before you took off.
There's already Grookey on my head.
Can you
Yeah,
not
they're
handle
strong.
two?
I mean,
I'm 6 kilos.
I'm not worried about weight. I'm more worried about the free space on my head.
Are you calling Eevee fat?
Yes.
Wow.
You have a very broad head, okay?
Wow. What is he?
Eevees,
Fuck off. No free rides for you.
Eevees are not fat; they're fluffy.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's Arnold from Hey Arnold?
Football head.
He's got a hammerhead head.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, so you float towards him, right?
Yeah.
You said you wanna poke him, right?
Yes.
You poke him, and the moment you do, you get zapped by the net.
But I was poking it with a stick.
You get zapped to the stick.
No. Why?
It's not electricity, it is magics.
Wow. Fuck you, little light.
But yeah, you found the Milotic. Yo, by the way, fun fact, when you get here, your badges make a ringing noise. As they're asking you if you want to return back to the guild.
Huh?
Yeah, because you followed up on the survey.
Well, that
I
was
think
fast.
we're good. I'm gonna mute mine. Also, I want to roll alert for this area because that feels like a trap.
Okay.
Same.
No, what makes you say that?
Oh, that's a roll.
I'm rolling alert too.
You know, yeah, this kind of makes sense. Everyone would probably do that. So I'm gonna do Puchis. Lupis.
Probably
Make-
should have put a line.
It's alright. Wow. Holy shit, Lupus.
Oh. Me and Lupus see everything.
Hey, Monsoon. Wow. Holy shit.
Everybody sees.
Except me.
Except for Ember. Alright, so. Most of you, except for Ember, can tell that this area is eerily quiet. The only thing you can hear is the waterfall itself. There is no noise of PGs or, whatever birds are in this area. There are no fish Pokemon in the lake. It's almost like this area is pristine but also dead at the same time.
I'm like checking in the water, making sure there's not anything lurking under there, checking around the trees and
Yeah,
sky,
see, that's the
making sure
thing.
there's nothing watching us.
Nothing is here. No one is here. Not even like,
Oh no.
not even a Magikarp. What do you mean? Oh
It's
no.
like time has stopped. No, I'm just kidding.
No. So, what do you mean? Oh no. No, Aries.
But yeah, does it seem like she's been put magically to sleep?
Well, he actually. He is not like looking like he's asleep. It almost seems like he's in some kind of stasis.
Oh no, I've seen this before.
Oh.
Deja vu?
Bolt's parents?
Huh. Would this be similar to how they look?
Who knows?
I mean, we would know. We saw them.
Well, they definitely didn't have like a net of light around them.
Well, yeah, but outside of the net.
I mean, I guess it looks kind of similar. They were also like completely perfectly preserved, and yeah, he is completely perfectly preserved, I guess. Though
Nice.
it's difficult to say if he is alive or dead because, you know, like, one, you cannot poke him, and two, he doesn't seem to be breathing, but he also doesn't seem to be not breathing.
Hey,
Yo,
hey,
Finn.
Thrack,
Yeah.
can you back up a little bit so I can raise the leaf this team? See what happens.
Alright. I'm gonna back up.
Okay. And yeah, I'm gonna try to cut the net with razor leaf. See what happens.
Alright, roll me for damage.
Roll for damage. Okay. Four of them. 2 damage.
No.
4
That's
damage.
4.
Yeah.
4 grass.
Give me a second, I need to double check something. Grass.
The monkey gets zapped.
I mean, razor leaf is ranged, so you shouldn't.
Alright, so,
Yeah.
Grookey,
Yeah.
you attack the net.
Yeah.
And you can see that your leaves definitely, like, hit the net. And it almost seems like you damage the net a little bit.
Yo, do that more.
I'm gonna you.
Like,
Look at it.
like you don't do a lot, but apparently it does something.
I'm gonna try to swift it.
Okay. You don't even need to roll anything. When you try to swift it, your stars just bounce off.
Oh.
Wait, it's immune to normal, so it's a ghost attack.
I'm not saying yes or no.
Or wait.
Yo,
What
Finn.
typing is Swift?
Yo, Finn,
Not-
I'm gonna hex this net.
Excuse me?
Oh.
I cast hex on this net.
I'd feint attack, but I'd probably get zapped.
What does Hex do again?
Damage. And if the target is affected by a status alignment, add 2 extra dice to the damage pool.
But I
Ah.
don't think a net can be affected by a status effect.
Well, the Milotic is technically affected by a status alignment right now.
oh,
I
is it
mean-
gonna hit him?
I mean, we aren't targeting Milotic, we are targeting the net.
Okay, so the net itself is not affected by a status alignment.
Alright, so just normal damage.
Alright, roll me.
Roll. Alright. That's 2 ghost damage.
Alright. Yeah, you do some damage to it. Not a lot, but you do
does-
some damage.
Does it seem like more damage than from the razor leaf?
No, about the same damage.
Alright.
Hey, maybe try cutting it with the hatchet.
All
You don't
right.
have to worry about like getting zapped. It is throwable, so you can throw the hatchet at it.
Yeah. So I guess. Well, if I throw the hatchet, where's it gonna? I'm looking now, like, where's it gonna fall?
It would fall in the lake. In the middle of
Uh,
it, where it's the deepest.
Hey,
Of course.
hey, Monsoon, you want to stand below to catch the hatchet when it falls?
He looks at you and nods. Just prepares himself.
Perfect.
Oh yes, have somebody stand underneath a falling hatchet.
Yeah. He just like looks at you guys, but he's like underneath the Milotic. He just looks up, looks at you and says, if Milotic is gonna fall at me, please help me.
And you know,
I promise.
I've got you, bro. I'm gonna fly right next to cast form, so I'm also under Milotic.
Oh,
Well,
Now we are all in this together.
And
Oh,
I am gonna
shit.
helping hand both of you if you need to roll anything.
Okay, well.
I'll
Yeah,
just stay
helping
with.
hand.
I'll just stay with
help-
Lupus.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lupus just
go
kind of
for it.
looking at this, and she just looks at it and says, Lupus has no way to attack distance.
Same.
So, I guess I'm just gonna try to throw the hatchet up and hit the net.
Alright.
Remember, helping hand gives you 2 die on damage as well.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 hit and damage.
My only ranged move is a status move.
Lupus literally has no range moves right now.
It's like bite and tackle. So, am I just rolling the damage?
Yep, roll damage.
Alright. So,
So you roll 5 die.
okay.
I mean, I can shoot a confuse ray at the net, but it's not going to do anything.
Yeah, like,
nice.
like Lupus is very frustrated by this situation. She's like, oh, I'm the fighter of the group, and I cannot do anything.
Yo, Finn, 4 steel damage.
5 because you had the +1.
But he got 4 passes.
Oh, is this not one of them?
No, he was running those.
Oh,
I was on this upper half. So,
Alright. You do more damage. So,
okay.
as you do a lot, more damage, I assume one of you just catches the hatchet.
Yeah.
Because there's like three people to do that. I'm pretty sure someone is gonna be able to roll 1 pass.
Yep.
Alright, so, as you guys are doing that, so Eevee.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, Zorua.
Yes.
You and Puchiena can notice that something's happening underneath the guys.
Uh-huh.
The middle of the lake starts to send bubbles.
There's bubbles popping from the lake.
Well, just what I suspected. There's something down there. Hey guys, get off the water.
We are not in the water.
They're above the water.
That's why I said get off the water, not out of it.
Yeah, Zora,
I'm just gonna.
Yes?
you can see that there is a strange-looking stone currently going up from the bottom of the lake.
Stone.
Stone.
Yeah, weird-looking stone.
Alright, I'm gonna fly away, I guess. Also, would you say that can I say that I got the hatchet?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, guys, can I throw it? Because
You can. You can use it as both a melee weapon or a thrown weapon. It's just a channel if you're throwing it, brawl if you're swinging it.
Well, it's better for my throwing. Because I just remembered that with agility I have fuck ton of dex, and damage on this is from dex.
True.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Alright.
I'm
Alright.
gonna do one last throw.
Are you sure about this?
I think we should
Hmm.
deal with whatever's coming out of the lake first.
Alright, let's do that first.
Alright, so, as you guys are kind of like mentally preparing, and physically as well, the stone lifts itself from the lake.
I think I know what it is.
And as it lifts itself from the lake, you can actually see that the net around Milotic gets tighter.
Hmm.
Can I confuse Ray the Stone?
You wish to confuse Ray the Stone?
Yes.
Okay! Go for it! Alright, give me a moment.
That might actually be brilliant, because that's not a damaging move. It just confuses them, and it might cause it to let Melodic go.
Oh my god, it's confused!
Oh,
Alright, so the stone gets confused, and in its confusion, it reveals its true form.
Oh boy.
What is it?
Give me a second.
I knew it.
you.
It
You Mr. Dungeon
reveals.
players knowing everything.
It reveals its true form.
Oh,
Oh no.
oh,
Yep. It is confused. It looks around, and you can just hear him going, "Ah! Who dares to come here? This is our place."
Isn't that a mythical Pokemon?
Depends.
Not really. It's just rare.
It's very, very, very rare because it is only formed in an area where many Pokemon have died.
specifically 108 souls.
Yes.
Guys, would you mind if I threw a hatchet at it?
I
I mean, if we could talk this out, that might be the better option, but you can be prepared.
Alright, prepare action, throw a hatchet.
Lol.
Okay. Hello there.
Ah! Why are you
Why-
bothering us?
A better question would be, why are you holding this forest hostage?
We are not holding it hostage. We have this as home.
Well, I'm pretty sure this wasn't your home before it was his home, looking at the melodic.
It was our home before this one even existed.
Well, then why can't you just share it?
There is no sharing. There is only home. And he doesn't belong.
I mean, I share my home.
Good for you. Anyway, stop bothering us, or you will be sorry. Leave, and never return.
Well, see, that's the problem. It's kind of our job to protect the innocent and the weak. And you're kind of picking on that poor melodic just because he wants to live here.
Do you wish to fight us?
We don't wish to fight you. We just want you to let the melodic go.
Why do you care?
Well, because this place was very nice not that long ago, but you capturing that melodic has turned it vile and gross. Honestly, if this was your home originally, this guy being here makes your home all the nicer. I don't know why you would want it to be icky.
What are you talking about? It is still nice around here. It is one of the nicest places. You see, you need to have your eyes checked.
Here, yes. But only in this tiny little glen. The entire forest around here would be nice if you just let him go.
Yeah, rest of the forest is kind of a poisonous swamp.
But melodics, or that guy that you got up there, they just kind of have a supernatural ability to make entire areas pristine and clean just by their presence, but you're kind of hampering that with whatever that net is of yours. You're making your own home all the more gross.
No, you are trying to trick us. We can tell. Every Pokemon is only trying to trick us.
I mean, I'm not trying to trick you. What reason would I have to trick you?
Zora's
What?
standing there.
What do I get out of tricking you?
We do not know. Pokemon are like
Exactly.
that. Just like
I mean,
the Milotic. He tried to hurt us, so we defended ourselves.
Well, he was
Oh.
probably scared. You are kind of scary, but I mean, I like
He
you.
is the guardian.
Yeah, I think you just scared him.
He unleashed us from our slumber.
Oh, where do
I
you
mean-
slumber?
He just looks down.
Ah,
We were asleep for a long time. But one day he unleashed us from our wonderful grave. And then he tried to stop us when we tried to stop him.
I
Well,
mean,
sounds
can
like
you
a big
not leave
misunderstanding,
him?
if you ask me.
We have decided not to slay him. We have decided to keep him.
Yeah, like I said, it's because his aura just emanates that clean, fresh spirit, right?
Well, no. We mostly kept him because we don't want to add more. The voices are already difficult to handle.
Oh, you hear the voices of the lost here?
Of course! It is what we are.
Well, I can tell you right now, it's only going to get worse if you leave him cooped up that way. See, if he were to clean this whole forest and make it nice and fresh again, there'd be so many less dangers, and all the Pokemon that come wandering through are just gonna die if you leave the place a poisonous death trap. But if you let him free, this whole forest will eventually be cleansed, and it'll be a safe place for all Pokemon, meaning less Pokemon will die and less voices for you.
Do you have any proof that the area around this lake is dangerous?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, have you ever awoke?
No, we have stayed here for as long as we have existed.
Take a peek.
I mean,
Just look through that
Yeah.
canvas right there. Look through the trees. You'll see for yourself.
We cannot. We lack legs.
Can't
I'm
you
gonna
just
pick
float?
him up.
Oh my god.
No, we cannot float.
I'm gonna pick him up then.
When you get close to him, he gets very defensive.
My
Leave!
friend here my friend here's not gonna hurt you. He's just gonna show you.
You are trying to get close to us to attack us, just like the Milotic did. We have seen this before.
No. Mate, I'm just gonna pick you up. I'm gonna
I'll-
fly you high so you can see beyond this little place.
And
Alright.
if he does anything to you, I will personally try to beat him up myself.
How can we trust you?
Well, have you ever met an Eevee before?
We do not know what you are.
Well, we're not known to be deceptive.
But we have met one of you before. The thing looks at Buchiana.
Hmm. Probably run into the pack.
Alright, how about this? For the time that I'm gonna be holding on to you, you can hold on to my friend Grookey here.
Give
So
you
in
that
case
out
I try
stare.
to hurt you, you can hurt him.
Grookey just like hangs his head over yours to like look you in the eyes, like, "Excuse me."
Gosh.
The weird amalgamation of souls thinks for a moment. Then it nods and says, "You can pick up the keystone and lift us in the air. But if you do anything, we will make sure the one you call Milotic will be in pain."
Alright. I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna start flying up.
So, you fly up, right? You fly and fly and fly, and eventually you can see... Well, it's kind of hard to see because of the fog, but you can definitely see how there is almost like a circle around this lake, right?
Mhm.
Like, basically everything outside of this lake area is just sickly and horrible.
And you see it now?
Is this another trick?
No, not really. I can't do anything like that.
Let us return.
I'm gonna fly him down.
Again, Aries.
Alright. The Spiritomb is thinking. I see what you mean now. Sorry, we see what you mean now.
Yep, we just came here to fix this place, not to hurt you or anyone else here.
But the one you
Yeah,
call
we thought-
Milotic has hurt us. It has
Well-
attacked us.
Well, thankfully
I'm
we're here now and
sure-
we will protect you.
Yeah, when Milotic wakes up, we will tell him everything.
We will trust you for now. And yeah, you can see that the weird, like, light energy cage, whatever thing, just vanishes from Milotic as he just kind of falls into the water, splashing.
Hey, Drakloak, do you want to go, like, make sure he doesn't just sink?
I guess I'm gonna hold Milotic by the head above the fucking water and slap him on the face.
You
Wait,
wait. You're slapping a Milotic in the face.
Yes,
Don't
to
do
wake him up.
that.
That's hilarious. I would pay to
With
see
my-
that.
With my tiny frontal appendages.
It's like that scene from the first Pokemon movie where like two Pikachus are just slapping the shit out of each other.
Yes.
Right.
Oh
Just,
my-
like, roll something to see what condition he's in.
Well, as you slap him, he actually opens his eyes, blinking a few times.
Do you need another slap?
He blinks a few times and then he shakes his head. By the way, this is how big the
Alright.
creature is.
Yeah.
I'm still holding him by the head.
He looks at you and says, would you let us go?
I
Hi there. I'm gonna wave a paw at him.
He looks around, confused.
So it's... Hi, my name's Eevee. We're a local guild. Came here to figure out what's going on here. Figured out what was going on. Talked to the Spiritomb. Got you free. He's friendly. Please don't beat him up anymore. I don't think... It was just all one big misunderstanding between you two. He's willing to let you free and, you know, let you exist and cleanse the place if you don't hurt him. He just lives here.
Marty blinks a couple times and just says, how long have I been?
According to the local Pokemon, a long time.
He just kind of looks around and says, everything feels wrong.
Eevee's gonna nod. Yeah, beyond this little tiny glen here, the rest of the forest has fallen into, well, a poisonous, dangerous, deadly marsh.
Yeah, he just kind of looks confusedly around and just says, too long.
Eevee's gonna nod.
He looks at you, he then looks at Spiritomb, narrows his eyes a little bit,
Please don't
mm,
fight.
Yeah, don't worry about him. Like I said, it was all just one misunderstanding. He lives here. I guess you didn't know that, and you probably were scared of him. I understand.
The last thing I remember was I have found some kind of ancient place underneath the lake. I have looked
Yeah.
in. I have looked in and found a strange stone. I've decided to examine the strange stone. And that is when this thing showed up and attacked me.
So that stone is his disguise. He didn't. Like I said, it was just one big misunderstanding. He's been here for a very long time, just like I'm sure you've been here for a very long time. He kind of just wants to exist here without trouble.
Yep, Spiritu just looks at everyone and says, "We just wish to be left alone."
I think you probably scared him just as much as he scared you.
Yeah.
It is a dangerous world out here, so I mean, these things can tend to happen.
By the way, Spiritu, just like vanishes into the stone and just falls into the lake again. Just with a splash.
Just plunk.
Yeah, my is just like blinking again and just says, "I would like to thank you.
Of course.
Apparently, you have saved me."
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, well, I mean, this place kind of needs you here."
He nods and just says, "I can feel it."
If there's anything that we can do to help, do let us know.
He shakes his head and says, "Time. It will take time."
I'll just nod at that and say, "Okay, well, you must be hungry after being trapped in there so long. Here, take this."
He just looks at it. Weirdly enough, it feels like no time has ever passed. But he does take it and eat it. Nom 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 nom.
Well, if anything ever happens like...
Whoa, apple be upon thee!
If anything like this ever happens again, do feel free to give my new guild a call. I'm sure you're familiar with the old Capim Town. Probably not the new Capim Town.
He shakes his head and says, "I'm not aware of this place."
Here. I'm gonna pull out my map and just kind of point to where we are now and then where Capim Town is and say, I have a guild here. We're just friendly Pokemon looking to help other Pokemon. If anything like this happens again, feel free to send someone to come get us. We'll happily help you."
He blinks a few times and says, "Things have truly changed. Pokemon are now going around helping other Pokemon."
How? That's something you wouldn't know. Just makes me wonder how long you've been trapped up there.
He looks around and says, "Long enough." Then he shakes his head. "Too long."
Are you familiar with guild teams at all?
He shakes his head.
Have you ever heard of a rescue team before?
He nods.
Okay, so... About how many, years would it have been since the time of rescue teams to the time of guilds now?
About 5 decades.
Okay.
So, pretty long time. Definitely, a very long time for an Eevee.
Yeah. She's gonna kinda just tilt her head.
Probably not too long for a Milotic, considering we don't actually know how long they can live, because in the show, there was a Milotic that was alive for 2,000 years.
Yeah, they seem like they could be
Jeez.
alive for a very long time.
I like ancient fish, like the relicants.
Yeah, these fuckers live for so long, Jesus.
They're like the elves of this universe.
Kinda.
Evie's
they
gonna
got
kinda
the
just tilt her
attitude of
head a
one.
little bit and hold up a paw, kind of just counting a little bit and be like, so if you know what rescue teams are, but you don't know what guild teams are, you were probably asleep for between 40 to 50 years.
Cycles.
Or cycles, I should say.
He blinks a couple times and says, "A very long time indeed."
Eevee's gonna nod.
He looks around and says, "It will take longer than that to heal this forest."
Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If there's any way that we can help, feel free to let us know. I know time is like the biggest thing, but if there's ever any dangerous Pokemon that you can't handle, we'll happily come and help you out.
He looks in a random to you random direction. He says, "Somewhere here is a Pokemon that seems to be dangerous.
His Pokemon.
This Pokemon's very aura is poisoning the land."
Yeah, the mudkips around here mentioned something about a Pokemon with a claw.
I wouldn't know. I can just sense them. They're hiding. Probably impossible to find right now.
Even by you?
He nods.
That's convenient.
Well, considering that you are pretty much
He actually looks at you and says, "I feel like they are like you.
I'm gonna tilt my head at that.
Experience in the art of fighting."
That part.
Fair. So I know there's definitely Pokemon around here that are friendly. The Mudkips, and they also said that the Totodiles are not as chill, but also friendly.
Magic smiles and says, "I'm glad they are still here."
So I'm sure now that they know that we've freed you, they'll probably be coming for your aid. If you ever spot that Pokemon and you want us to come help you, just send one of them to. I'm gonna show them the map again. Send them to this town and tell them that they need a guild team to help.
He's going to nod and just say, "I will protect any Pokemon that will come here, as this is my home and I will protect it until the end of time itself. And
I'm just gonna nod.
if that Pokemon shows themselves, I will make sure that you will know. If you aid me again, it would be extremely useful."
Of course, we would happily aid you. Especially considering that nowadays, a lot of places are getting all the more dangerous, and even guardians like you need help every once in a while.
He looks down and says, "I failed at my duties. I would like to apologize."
It's not your fault. Like I said, the world's getting more and more dangerous for everyone. That's why Pokemon like us that are still good have to come together and help each other.
It is good to see that a rescue team is still existing.
She's gonna kind of nod. Though, I wouldn't trust every guild you come across nowadays. I mean, they're not the same as they used to be, but ours is still good because, well...
So he actually tilts his head a little bit and says, "What is that word?"
So a guild is now the organizations of Pokemon that run these rescue teams, but now they're no longer called rescue teams, they're just called guild teams. There are still some rescue teams out there, but they only operate out of one of the continents anymore.
He blinks a couple times. Sounds complicated.
It kinda is. But I'm hoping to raise my guild to follow the original ideals of the rescue teams.
Cough, selling Thrax to participants.
Pulse.
Let's face it, Thrack, there's nothing we could do to stop them from selling drugs, short of annihilating them, and we're not going to do that, so...
I think they'd annihilate us first because there's like a billion of them.
Yeah.
At least don't sell them the drugs.
They're already selling so many drugs, we might as well try to make rent out of it.
Fuck no.
But
The fullest
yes,
person does not want to do drug money.
but yes, I cannot let you go without any kind of reward.
Oh, it's no
If
big
it's
deal.
gonna
We
be
already
fucking drug.
we already were sent here on a mission to figure out what's going on in this place, and we're gonna get rewarded for finishing that. Helping you is just a bonus.
He tilts his head. Are you truly sure?
She's gonna nod. Besides, you need all the resources you can get to get this place fixed back up anyway.
Yeah, he nods.
Well, if there's not anything else, I suppose we should probably head back to our guild and, get the rest of this mission sorted. But like I said, if you ever need us, we will be there.
With a smile, he's just going to nod again and slip into the water.
Once he's gone, I'm gonna pull out my Wonder Mail and send a Wonder Mail to Mankey to let him know that we finished the mission and they can head back whenever.
Specifically to Mankey.
Yes, I believe he was the leader, or was it Machop?
It was
Machop.
Mitchell.
Good job.
That's Machop.
Okay, then I'll send it to Machop.
Alright. You will get a reply that, he's happy you guys succeeded and, he will see you at the guild. He wants to investigate something here in the meantime.
Okay. Then I'll reply back, all right, we will see you back at the guild, and then stay safe.
Yeah.
All right, then with that, I'll have everyone gather up and escape orb out of here.
Wait, why a scale orb?
Because we muted the, can we still use our badge teleport?
Yeah, you just muted it.
Okay, then yeah, I'll use the badge teleport.
Alright, you guys gotta teleport back to the guild. Right before you guys teleport, Lupus is just going to sciences. That was boring.
Oh, well, not all of them are going to be fun.
That was definitely the quickest we've ever done a dungeon.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And no fights at all. Wow.
Barry
I
fought
mean,
everything out. I was ready to
I mean,
kill
in all
some of my
fairness,
kids.
you
I'm
don't
sure-
always need to fight.
I'm sure Spiritomb was potentially a fight.
You say that and
Yes.
then look at Moonstruck.
Yes, Spiritomb was supposed to be a fight, by the way.
So, I mean, now Spiritomb being here is actually extra protection as long as they get along. If
Yeah,
something
so-
does it.
Yeah, so it's pretty obvious that Spiritomb was here before Milotic, right?
Yeah.
And was basically just existing, basically in like a little alcove under the lake. And Milotic was basically just exploring the lake and just randomly found a Spiritomb, and then a fight broke out and, Milotic lost.
And because the Spiritomb had him trapped for so long, that other powerful Pokemon came in and took over the place.
Yeah, and because, this area is right next to Salazzle's area and other very dodgy areas. A lot of poison types have basically took over and they started basically poisoning the land. Which then lured
Yeah.
over stuff like Grimers, which didn't help.
Yeah.
So yeah, Milotic is gonna have a lot of work to do. Thankfully, he
Well-
technically doesn't have to do anything, he just has to exist and move about.
Yep.
How about the shaman scenario and Explorers of Sky taught us that primers aren't too bad.
Yeah, they're not too bad. It's not their fault that this place got, poisony and fucked up. They were just like, oh hey, that looks like a nice place for us. Let's go. And it's again kind of like that situation of like a certain frosty ghost. It's not their fault that their existence makes things worse for the area.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like too many Grookies in an area basically wipe out the local population of
Bananas.
berries. Yeah.
Yeah, with that, we have officially finished every mission in our list, with the exception of the extra Find a Food Thief mission that we left for one of the other teams.
Alright, so you guys teleport back to your guild.
Yes.
And as you teleport back, the first thing you guys see is everyone's favorite.
Shiny Salandit.
Salandit is here. He looks at you guys and says, "Hello, welcome back."
Hey.
Hello.
Hey, Salandit.
Hello.
So Salandit just writes something down when you guys teleport back in. And then he just says, "Oh, Aries,
Yes.
rewards from the Guild Association were put into your office."
Oh, Linon finally let you take them?
He nods. Also, there are 2 messages for you.
Oh, okay. I will get to them right away.
I have them here. Yep. He just like fishes two messages and gives them to you.
I will take the 2 messages, and then I'll look at my group and say, feel free to relax for a bit. I'll come get you guys if I need you.
Just relax. Drakloak will start writing a report on this mission that we just did.
And by the way, because of dungeon nonsense, I'd like to ask you, how many days were we gone this time?
He looks at it and says, like a couple, 5 days.
5 days. Okay, perfect. All right, so that leaves us with a little over 2 weeks left to, actually, in this month. So a little over 6 weeks before we actually have to pay rent.
Just to report on things, most of our teams are either back or they are just resting. Bold is feeling better, so is Shocker. Audino found some kind of thing. She applied it to Shocker and he's feeling better.
Oh, cool. I'm gonna look at Monsoon. Do you want to go
Yep.
check up on him?
Yeah, Monsoon just nods and looks at the Lupus and then looks at you and just says, "We are gonna be going to our team."
Okay. And I'm gonna also kind of just look at Lupus and just give her that knowing look, like you need to talk with him, but wordlessly.
She doesn't actually get that. She's just following after Monsoon.
Oh. Then I would holler after her and say, "Don't forget to talk to Shocker, Lupus."
Oh, Lupus will try.
Good girl.
He smiles when you say that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna take these back into my office and make sure we get everything squared away.
Yep. As you go to your office, you will actually see Surf nearby eating an apple. He just waves at you as you go by.
Oh, hi there. I'll give him a friendly wave.
Yep. He just nods and just says, "Hi. Welcome back."
Thank you.
So what are you gonna be doing about the duel?
I'm honestly not sure yet.
Yeah, it's so weird to see Real and Cubone.
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you wanna know my opinion about that?
Go on.
I would not want them in the guild.
There's a Rio and a Cubone wanting in the guild?
Yeah, the Real was the worst personality I've ever seen.
That'll get a head tilt
Oh.
out of me.
I mean, Bite likes them, but I don't know.
I didn't even know we had a prospective duo in the first place.
Oh, you don't know yet?
Not yet, no. We've been gone for the last 5 days on a mission.
Oh, apparently they showed up yesterday. They're currently at Meowsticks.
Oh, yay.
They
More.
Yeah, they came with that weird guy.
Weird guy?
Mm-hmm.
You know what Pokemon?
It's that Devout. He's also waiting at Meowsticks, though he specifically wants to talk to you.
I kinda guessed as much.
Yeah, I talked to him, but he seems shady. Like, really shady. He also has one of those weird weapon things that so many teams have these days.
The sword?
Yeah.
Hmm.
He also wears weird clothes. Apparently, Meowstick told me that that's normal from the container of sand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he seems to be
Hey.
looking for someone and wants to talk to you specifically about it.
Hey, Zorua, definitely stay in disguise for a bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna quickly shoot a message over to Monsoon real quick and say, hey, someone is here that might be trying to get to Bolt. Keep him in the guild.
I'm about to head to my room anyways. I'm tired.
Okay. I appreciate the heads up. Thanks, guys.
Nope, so just shrugs and says, just doing my job.
I'll just nod and say, and doing very well.
Oh yeah, by the way, we did another mission while you guys were gone.
Oh, wonderful. Feel free to go ahead and give me the mission papers or actually, Slider probably already took care of that, didn't he?
Yeah, we already gave it to Salandit.
Okay. Did he give you the mission rewards and everything?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It
He's doing such a great job.
It didn't actually go through the association, it actually went through some kind of mighty, you know?
Oh, that one. Yes, that's actually perfect. Okay. So that does clear out our current list of missions. Hopefully we'll get some new ones soon, but if not, I might have a personal mission for you guys.
Yeah, we are not gonna be able to go on a mission for a little bit because Vera got very badly wounded.
Uh-oh. Did you take her to see Audino?
Yeah, she's going through resting there.
Okay, good. If anything like that, if it gets worse, just let me know. Keep me updated.
It shouldn't be.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be in my office for a bit. I've got some things to take care of, but if anything happens, let me know.
Alright. Well, good luck with that. Also, if you see Bite anywhere, just, he's kinda in a very bad mood over what happened, so, you know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't blame him, especially with how close you guys are. I'd be pretty upset if one of my team members took damage as well.
He kind of sighs and says, yeah, we're as close as it can be without being mates.
That's gonna get a small smile out of her.
I mean, we went through so much.
I can definitely relate to that.
And like, Bite would not say it, but he really cares about both of us.
Well, I mean, those brooding types always pretend they don't care.
Yeah, he's like that. Sometimes I feel like I'm like the only Pokemon in the world that is actually honest about things. Even Vera is lying to herself about everything.
Yeah, I mean, most Pokemon feel the need to protect themselves because, well, nowadays a lot of Pokemon get emotionally attacked, I guess, for lack of a better word.
More like emotionally unstable.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm glad to see you have a level head.
He shrugs. Kinda gotta, with all of these people around. Anyway, you
That's
should
fair.
go deal with your problems.
And she's just gonna nod and do exactly that. Okay, you guys take it easy.
Yep. Alright. So, what about the rest of you?
My character is going to take a rest because the moment we got back from the one mission, we got like dragged into another one. So
Yep. It's time to rest.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Leafian. Well,
Yes?
not Leafian, Zorua, sorry. Zora, when you make it into the room of your team, there is a basket here for you.
Oh no.
Really?
Yep, there is a basket here for you.
There's a trap.
It is a basket full of berries.
Oh
It's a
my
trap.
god!
And there's a little like a piece of parchment on it that says from Zorua.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
And underneath it is another piece of like parchment that says delivered by Salandit.
Oh my gosh!
Mm-hmm.
Just like I have no clue what to think about this.
Yeah, it literally is berries and flowers.
Sounds like I made an impression on someone. How?
By existing.
Well, get ready for your date.
I mean, it is actually really that sad that, you know, Zorua's just kind of, when they see another Zorua, right, that seems to be at least a little bit compatible with them, they usually go for it.
Well, it's either this or entire life of loneliness.
Yes, Zoruas do very, from what I understand, Zoruas do die, you know, lonely pretty commonly.
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot my shot.
Yeah, basically. You know, the only shot that misses is the one you don't shoot.
Okay, it's the good old classic of the worst she can say is no.
Then she looks at him and says, ew. Oh no. She looks at him and says, I'm sorry, but after talking to you, I'm gay now. Wow, that is so much worse.
Looks at you.
The
Turns
situation
into
with my
Peter
character
Griffin,
is very
snaps her own
complicated.
neck.
Yeah, I know, right? But yeah, so, you have a basket there.
Enjoy.
Enjoy. It's full of delicious fruits that are specifically picked to fit Zorua's, you know, taste. Which I can tell you in a moment. What is the taste that Zoruas have? They like... Huh. Okay, not what I expected. I'll be cool. Okay, I expected a lot of different like flavors that they like. I didn't expect this one.
But
Apparently they like spicy.
yeah,
Oh,
my character does like spicy food.
Yeah,
I
apparently.
love spicy food.
Yeah. So we do not know about Hishu and Zoruas because that is not a mechanic for them. But yeah, normal Zoruas like spicy.
The Susan ones are ghosts, so
So yeah, that's kind of interesting.
spicy berries. I like spicy berries. What should I do?
Yeah, and the flowers in the basket would be would be white and black flowers.
Aww.
Wait a moment, who died?
We don't actually know what like color represents like death in. So obviously, you know, like for us it's like black, and for a lot of Asian countries it's white, right? But we don't actually know if like that coloring has that kind of like percentage to it in Mystery Dungeon.
Well, considering they are a very literal species, well, bunch of creatures, I feel like it would be red, considering red's the color of blood.
Yeah, and we also know that the red aura is the aura that is like the most potentially dangerous aura.
Yeah, so if it were a color to represent death, it'd probably be red.
Yeah. Yeah. It would probably be red, actually. Wow, imagine going to like a like some kind of like burial or whatever, and like everyone is wearing red. A human among them would be like, "What the fuck is going on? Are we going to a party?"
I didn't expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh my god, this is the Spanish Inquisition!
The British are coming! The British are coming!
The redcoats!
So that's like that with white be purity love kind of shit. Then
Well, white is the color of ice in Mystery Dungeon. And a lot of ice types are very scary. I honestly would imagine that like white has almost like a kind of like don't come here, kind of like how red is for us. Maybe white is for Pokemon.
So
I'll have to make a mental note to thank him
Alright.
whenever I show him around, but I'm too tired to even think about that right now.
Thanks for the food, fuckface.
What the fuck, Thrack? Speaking of Thrack, hey Thrack, what do you wanna do?
I don't know, I guess send the report on the mission.
Well, I mean, that's Salantis' job.
Yeah, your job is mostly to manage the guild members.
But I already wrote it and I have Wonder Mail.
He has Wonder Mail too.
Yep. You can see that
He's
Saladin has like there's actually a little bit of extra furniture now. He actually either bought or moved in or stole or whatever a shelf. And he now has like lots of paperwork behind him. And you can also see that he definitely acquired more like charcoal so that he can write down things.
Right, so I guess I just wrote the report because I'm used to it, I guess.
Yeah, you
Then
could
I
just give it to him.
noticed- Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna give the report to him.
Yep, he just looks at it and says, thank you.
Fuck, I don't know what to do for the rest of the day.
I
I
would recommend resting. You just returned from a mission.
Yeah, it's alright.
Also,
I'm
did you
good,
know
though.
you have Vincent on you?
I have what?
Vincent.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why, but first, when you said that thing, I heard Wit's End.
Yes, you have Wit's End on you. Wow, that would be way too poetic for Salandit.
I drive people bananas.
Yeah, he may be good at his job of, being a clerk, but I don't feel like he's one to speculate on the interworkings of the universe.
No.
You don't say.
Man.
Is there anything I can do for you in the meantime?
Shit, I don't know.
I have this. He offers you a mug of coffee.
Ooh, thank you.
Mhm.
I'm gonna drink it.
Enjoy. I got more of it.
Oh, nice.
Don't worry. It wasn't too expensive.
That's good. Also, Finn, how late is it?
Oh, that's funny because like nobody actually looked, but yeah, if you look out of the main door, you can see it's actually night. Like so night that it is, you can actually see the moon. Also, tonight the moon is in full moon,
Ooh.
and in the distance you can see even stars, and you can even see that there is a strange green noodle way in the distance, just floating in space.
You mean at this point green and yellow doodle?
Oh yes, green yellow.
We can see
Yo,
Rayquaza
Grookey, do
that
you want to-
clearly.
Yeah. Rayquaza,
mean-
in Mystery Dungeon universe, Rayquaza just kind of floats at night in random areas.
Ah,
Also, his isn't he in his like Ultra Evolution boost?
Yes, yeah, he's basically
Mega.
he's in his primal evolution basically.
huh.
Yo, Grookey, do you want to get some rest? I just kinda drank coffee, so I'll probably fly around.
Yeah, I need rest.
All right, your room is ready. Even the basket is there.
Thrack is going to get bothered Rayquaza.
Yeah, I'm about to bother Rayquaza.
I don't think he can get up that high.
I mean, he can. It's just gonna take him ages, and Rayquaza is probably just gonna float away in the meantime.
Yeah.
See, maybe, but now I'm stuck in agility, so I'm actually fast.
Also, you probably really should not go bother Rayquaza.
I jump off Thrack's head and go.
I didn't mean it literally. I just like would go closer to him to just vibe around.
Frank, that's a
Close
bad
enough,
idea.
That's a good way to get
far
hyper
enough
beamed.
not far enough not to bother him.
You're gonna get
tonight, alright?
tri-beamed to face, by my dude.
I'm just gonna flap around with Swablues, alright?
Yeah, you cannot see those, but you would know that he troubles with a lot of those. And not he doesn't usually trouble with Swablues, he troubles with the next evolution.
Altaria.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would just vibe around Altarius.
Oh my god.
The dragon birds.
I like them. They're fluffy.
Yeah, they're fluffy, and in Mystery Dungeon they have a ridiculously good personality.
Do you know what they do in the Pokedex?
What do they
To
do?
people they like?
What do they do?
They vibrate on people.
You know, I can kind of see that because so do you know what their personality is kind of described in Mystery Dungeon?
What?
Apparently being near them calms people down, and they are like ridiculously good at like being empathetic with people.
So. Okay, so that makes sense, yeah, but in the mainline game, the active Pokedex entries that they wrap their entire cloud body around them, somebody they like, and they just start humming till they vibrate around the person. The people who are being hugged and just feel it.
Oh, so in Mystery Dungeon universe, canonically, a lot of the clouds you see are not actually clouds.
They're all
They're basically them. You know, just like being in like a massive ball.
That's
what.
kind of scary.
Yeah, it is a little bit scary. Like, imagine being like, I don't know, like Pidgeotto and just like accidentally ram into like a cloud. And then you get stuck in it because it's not actually a cloud. It's just a massive fucking, I guess, swarm of Swablues and Altarias. And you are just like there, you know, your face is in like, I don't know, like a butthole's Altaria. And everyone just looking at you is like, oh, hello there, hello there, hello there. First time. Pidgeotto just like pulls his fucking head out of the ass. He's like, what even happened? And, you know, just like like floats away as all of the Swabus and Altarias are just like, hello, 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 goodbye, goodbye.
Oh my god.
That has to be an experience. A lot of things in this universe are experience, like falling into like a river only to be immediately like saved by like a fish Pokemon, or like a swarm of fish Pokemon. Oh wait, that would not be a swarm, that would be like a school, right?
Let's not get into that again.
Okay. But yeah, sorry, just lore.
Yeah.
See, this is what I love about Mystery Dungeon. There's just so much lore. But yeah, so Thrack, what would you like to do?
Fly into the sky to vibe around Altarias to get calmed, I guess.
Okay. So first things first. Zorua,
Yes.
as you are chilling, Grookey.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey DJ,
Yeah.
Zorua has a basket full of berries and flowers.
Ah,
I have an admirer.
you have an admirer.
Yes.
We have seen him at the bar after they left.
Yes.
Still. Yeah.
It's from the
I'm gonna-
other Zorua.
All right. Well, looks like he really wants to hang out with you more. Like a lot more. I was looking at how much stuff they packed into this basket,
It's not like a big basket.
but still, the fact
really
that they
likes
packed
me,
a lot.
He really likes me, I guess. Not sure
Yeah?
why.
I mean, you guys are kind of rare. I mean, hell, even the region where I came from, they were kind of rare as well.
I don't know why someone would like me. I'm just kind of shy.
I mean, you just kind of point like they don't know you, but they know you, if you know.
I suppose. Really like to give the owner of this body back.
I mean, I think a lot of us do, but might as well make the most of it, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like any of us can talk to you or even know how to communicate with the Pokemon that we are now.
Yeah, I feel like that I'm less in tune in particular with mine.
Oh yeah, that actually reminds me. Eevee?
Yes.
For completely disassembling that situation at the lake and completely just like logicking it out, you would get 1 point of logic.
Oh. That puts me in harmony.
Oh boy. Well, now you have something to gossip with.
Yep. Now I can actually talk to my inner Pokemon. Tonight's going to be an interesting night when I go to sleep and find out that I can do that now.
But yeah. Sorry, I completely forgot about that.
No problem.
I mean,
Oh.
considering it's very vague about how you get those, it's kind of hard to remember, oh, hey, this is a moment when I should give them one of those.
Well, I was actually talking about it with a couple people, and maybe we have been a little bit stingy about those.
Yeah, considering this is only the second time in any of the campaigns that I've actually gained one aside from evolving.
Well, you see, that was actually after those talks.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm surprised I didn't get one for the whole sneaking through a crowd of unknown.
See, you would have if that wasn't before the talk.
Mm-hmm.
Again, don't worry, don't worry. You guys will have more options to get those now.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, Grookey, do you wish to rest?
Yep, I'm gonna walk over to one of the beds and just face plant into it.
You're like me.
I will curl up.
He's just like me.
Funnily enough, that's like the most comfortable way to go into bed for some reason.
I know, right?
Just
And the worst
flop on
thing,
the bed.
dude, the worst thing is because of my surgery, right? The scarring
Yeah.
area, it still hurts, and if
Ah.
I do that, it will literally send like this jolt of pain through my body.
Yeah, I can't do that on my side anymore because before I would like go to the edge of bed and fall sideways onto it. But I have a big ass scar on my left femur, like wherever that be, and if I land on it, it hurts like a mother.
Yeah, like this is basically what I need to live with right now, and
Yeah,
I'm probably gonna have that for the rest of my life.
scars suck when they have pain still with them.
Well, especially when my chest
The
is
frick.
like weird and I have the fake thing there, and you know.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's not get into that. Alright, Eevee.
Yes.
Also, I forgot to change music.
Music.
Alright, Eevee.
Yes.
You make your way to your office.
Yes.
And when you make your way there, you can see that there's actually a couple items here.
Ah. Just what I was hoping to get. Finally, we get paid for our missions. Yay.
Yes, so there's several parcels where someone did left a message here that these are reports for missions.
Okay. So I will just go ahead and add all the mission totals into our group funds.
Yep. There is also one parcel here that is from the Guild Association.
Probably the extra, like, shirts and guild seals and all that we ordered.
Yes, but when you open it, there is actually a congratulation letter.
Oh?
That they're congratulating you for, you know, still kicking and for making progress.
Did they give us, like, a little plaque or something?
Yep, there's like a little like symbol of the guild seal that you could like put on the wall somewhere.
Oh. I will hang up right away.
Well, you notice there is one already here.
Oh, identical?
Yes.
I'm gonna take down the old one and put mine in a new place, because that's their award, not ours.
Yeah, you're also kind of still realizing the fact that, like, you are lucky a portrait here.
I don't need a self-portrait.
Yeah, like, you know that in this office there's actually two portraits of, you know, two different, what you're assuming were guild masters.
I'd probably kind of just take those down and, like, just put them in a corner.
Oh.
I mean, we don't want to have a portrait of a pirate in there at the very least.
Yeah, there's a portrait of, you know, Primarina, and there's also a portrait of a Pokemon known as Min Xiao.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so we don't want a portrait of a pirate, and we don't want a portrait of a sex cultist. Okay, but anyway, so Pokash aside, there's a few missions that didn't specify the reward that you might have to look up.
Oh, give me a moment.
Like, for instance, there's one that specifies guild points and team points. That's the follow-up on the survey team's findings.
That one. Well, you do not know your guild points. That is something I'm keeping track of. Your team would get 30 team points for that.
Alright. Speaking of which, I don't know if any of our other missions gave us team points, did they?
I'm actually looking at it right now. Alright. So, have you kept care of the money?
Yes, I've been keeping track of the money.
Okay. So, what about the missions that you actually sent to the Guild Association?
So the ones that currently still need rewards are investigate the local ruins for clues about lost relic in the Aegis Cave. There's
Okay,
collecting...
so that one gives you access to new bounties, and it gives you 1,000 Pokesh.
Okay, but no team points?
No.
Okay. And then the next one was collect 2 worm stones from that same cave.
So that one gives you 500 Pokesh, and new services for the guild, whatever that means.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna actually put that in my general notes. Should
Probably,
access...
probably should talk to Gastrodon about that.
Oh no.
Okay, so it should have access to more missions and bounties, you said, for the first one?
Yes, that is already, by the way, like applied the moment you finish that mission.
Okay. And then also, what was the one for the wormstones?
It was 500 Pokesh, and it was a new services for the guild.
And new services for the guild. Okay, and then the next one was investigating the statue in the Oblivion Forest.
Give me a moment. Where is that one? But that was like a really long time ago.
Yeah.
Hey Finn, since I'm resting, should I just restore my will points now and stuff?
Yeah. Oh, there we go. So that was 1,000 Pokesh and a guild card.
Oh, okay, so now we're gonna have 2 of those guild cards. I have no idea what they do. Okay, so 1,000 cash and then guild card. I should add the guild card to my actual inventory here.
You're redeeming them at McDonald's for a free burger.
Oh my god.
No, we go to Beyonce for that.
Okay, guild card added. Now back to my notes. Okay, and then the one we just finished, the stopping the fake survey team, which I do have the rewards written down for that, which is, actually no, that's not the one we just finished. Stopping the fake survey team was another one, but that one says 1,000 Pokesh plus guild card.
Yep.
So we have 2 guild cards then.
That's the one where we killed a bunch of them, wasn't it?
Yes.
Okay, so that one came through. So okay. And then now the one that we just finished, the follow-up on survey team's findings, and then guild points and team points.
Yep.
And that was the one that gave us the 30 guild points or team points.
Yes.
Okay. Then other than that, yeah, that's all of our mission rewards. We're good.
All right.
The only
you
missions
would
we have left are our personal missions.
you would also have 650 Pokesh here as extras from other missions.
Gotcha. Okay, 50. Alright.
There would also be a little thing here from one of your teams.
Oh.
It is a flag.
Oh. What's on it?
It is a flag of your guild.
I'll have to have Drakloak hang this up on like a flagpole on the roof or something.
No, you do have a flagpole that is, right. It is connected to the middle of the roof of your guild. It's just there was nothing flying. Actually, last time you were here, it was flying. It was flying kind of like a clown face.
Okay. Well, I will put that in my bag for the time being, so that way we can have that hung up soon.
But yeah, there's also 2 more items here.
Okay.
So one item that is here is it is a little basket that has 2 pieces of basically baked good. It looks kind of like an Eevee, and there's a little parchment that says from a friend, and it explains that these are baked Eevees with a little bit of a sweet bean paste in it.
Oh, that's very sweet.
Quite literally.
I see
Well.
Giratina noticed you.
Oh god. And the final item that is here, it doesn't have anything attached to it. You know, like anything except for like a little parchment. It is... Give me a second, I actually need to... I have like a proper explanation here. So it is a little stone figurine of what appears to be a Glammeow in a strange position, and it is apparently a good luck charm from one of the previous guilds here that was basically bringing them luck.
Huh. So it's like a little Glammeow necklace of luck.
No, it's like a little like statuette.
Oh, it's
Oh,
isn't it
okay.
like that one of those Japanese statues.
Yes.
Cat's paw in the air.
The lucky Neko.
Yeah, you're like pretty sure that the way she is right now with that statuette, her spine is broken.
Oh.
Because you're pretty sure she cannot bend that way.
I mean, she is a cat.
Yeah, but she still cannot bend that way.
And she's just gonna kind of shrug and she's gonna set it nice and neatly on her desk.
Apparently it's from Meowstick.
Oh. A Glammeow statuette from Meowstick.
I mean, you know they know each other very well.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's everything. You do have those 2 messages.
Yep. I'm currently just taking notes real quick and then I will look at those as well. Journal, that's the word I was looking for. Okay.
Mhm.
Unknown. To unlock. Okay. Notes are done. Alright. Alright, I will open the first of the mail.
Oh, right. So the first one you open up is... it's actually from Salandit. As he's basically reporting to you that there is a team that wishes to join the guild. Considering that this is a new guild and... apparently they are, just interested in joining a fledgling guild. The team the team is of a female Riolu and a male Cubone. They are calling themselves Team Aura.
Team Aura.
Yes, Team Aura.
Maybe that goes. Team Aura.
They apparently have experience with adventuring, but they are not part of any guild.
Prospective Guild. That doesn't need to be bold. There we go. I'm trying to quickly as I can take notes on all this.
Yep. Take your time.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Solandid is also informing you that apparently they will stay for a couple weeks at the Meowstick. They will await you there.
Alrighty, as I was expecting already, thanks to that other team. And she'd probably quickly scan through that and mostly just take note of the team's name now that she knows it, but she already got the rundown from her own team already, so afterwards she will put that aside on the desk and open the second one.
Alright, the second one is actually not from Solandid, but it is written in a human language.
That definitely gets her attention.
It is written in English. So it was written by someone who was very obviously not using like a pencil or pen. It is actually written very obviously by some kind of calligraphical instrument.
Like a quill.
Yeah. And in English, it is informing you that someone called Devote is waiting at Meowsticks and has a deal for you that would help your guild make a name for themselves.
That's worrying given how shady apparently our current team sees them. Okay, so Watt has a deal to put our guild on the map. We'll see how that turns out.
It is very strange that they are using the language of the humans. Pokemon usually don't do that.
Yeah.
And apparently this Pokemon is rather proficient with it. That also heavily implies that they know you are a human.
Is it from Lucario?
No, it is from a Pokemon. It is from a Pokemon that refers to themselves as Devote.
Oh. Huh. I wasn't sure if okay, gotcha. Well, that's interesting. Definitely gonna want to figure out that whole situation as soon as possible. And by the way, just so I can put it on our thing here, how many guild shirts did we get and guild seals?
You got 10 more.
Okay, that puts us at 14. 14. I'm guessing because we didn't ask for them, they didn't send any more backpacks.
No. Also, if you want to know what Devote looks like, they look like this.
Oh, I know. They're the evolution of Oshawott.
They really like to cut shit into pieces.
Yeah.
It's their last resort.
Cut my life into pieces!
Alrighty.
Honestly, it's kind of weird to see one with a blade, considering half of the moves is turning other things into things that are kind of like blades.
like the shell they have.
So basically, what you're telling me, Duat is a weeb.
Yes, actually!
They really are. And then Samara comes along, and
And the weep is complete.
he has studied the blade.
He has studied the blade and he became the blade.
Well,
Yeah,
so,
I got that training firsthand.
so
The
by the
result
way,
of that
what's
training.
our total team points right now?
I don't know. Who's keeping track of that?
Well, beforehand, they never really told us what our team point gathering was. It was just, oh, here's your reward. Because we kind of just sent all of our missions directly to the Guild Association, and they just sent the rewards back in the mail and didn't really tell us if we were getting points or not.
Okay, give me a moment. I need to just double check things. Oh.
Mhm.
Alright, let's have a look see at this.
They're not actually giving us any as a joke.
No, they are.
Oh,
Don't worry.
God.
Don't worry. Oh! Okay, so there would be one more parcel here for the Guild Association.
Oh,
Uh,
is it a team upgrade parcel?
yes.
Yes. I will open that as well.
Yeah, because you guys are now bronze. Is Thrack back yet? I don't know. And you would also have the following items there. Second. Would also have the orange berries. And you would also have... Ah, yes. Yep, in the parcel would be this.
Alrighty.
Reviver seeds.
Yes, something that we are actually getting low on. Alright. I'd probably just go ahead and put those straight into storage for the time being. And anyone who wants to carry some on missions can.
Yep, you guys are actually getting some items.
Yes.
Man.
Okay. So what's our current total points then?
Right now you're sitting at 70 points.
70 points. Okay, I have to start keeping track of that for every mission.
There would be one more thing in the parcel that is not supposed to be there.
Oh.
There is a bottle of berry wine.
Oh.
Specifically from Lucaria.
Ah.
And it is also specifically for you.
And she'll kind of just so I was gonna open up my little hidden portrait safe anyway, which is not so hidden right now because the portrait's taken down, but in the safe I'm going to go ahead and just tuck away 10,000 Pokash. So that way we have that month's rent, stored away, and that leaves us with 2,692 free Pokash.
Remember,
we
we
finally
also
earned
have to pay-
enough money to actually pay next month's rent.
Remember, we have to pay the tab.
Yep, that's what the 2,692 is probably going to go partially toward. I was thinking about that, don't worry. Okay, I'm going to put that as stored Pokash, and then that is normal Pokash. Okay.
I'm guessing we didn't get a bag upgrade yet.
Not yet.
That's, I believe,
That's next one.
silver? Yeah. Alrighty. And she will also put the bottle of, you said berry wine?
Yeah, it is berry wine.
She's going to put the bottle of berry wine in there as well.
Hide your booze in the safe.
I'm going to actually use this safe house card as also my Guildmaster safe storage.
You can also hide the drugs in the safe.
I want to get rid of that as soon as possible, so I'm going to be going to the chest bins tonight. Okay, so 10. Oh, not exclamation point. 10,000 Pokash. And bottle of berry wine. All right. Okay, then with all that settled, she'll nod to herself and she'll pack out all the extra guild seals and guild shirts and put them at Solandid's desk.
He will take them.
And are you still here, Thrack, in the lobby, or did you go do something?
He's not here.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully, he didn't fall asleep.
Well,
yeah,
if
hopefully he did fall asleep.
Yeah. Well, just in case he did, I guess she will instead look for Monsoon.
Well, you don't know where Monsoon is.
She's going to try by first knocking on their team door.
Upon knocking, very soon the door opens. Revealing the whole thing.
Ah. Hey guys.
Give me a second. And the one opening the door is actually Bolt.
And she's gonna give Bolt a friendly smile. Hey, you're looking so much better.
Bolt looks at you. He opens his mouth as if he wanted to say something. You are definitely sure that it's kinda awkward for him to talk to you.
Here. She's actually going to pull out her basket of the Eevee treats and say, here, we got some gifts. And she's going to offer one to him.
He looks at the treat, and he looks like he definitely wants to eat it, but then he just shakes his head and says, no, it's alright.
No, I insist. Come on.
Guys, Aris is here. I'm gonna take that. Hey, Aris.
Hi. How you guys holding up?
Well, apparently, much better than when we left.
Well, that's some good news. Sounds like they got that much needed rest that they needed.
It seems Audino did some kind of magic, probably literal magic, with Shocker.
Yeah, he does look a lot better peeking over his shoulder.
Shocker is there, and you notice that he looks a little different.
Oh.
He has a little flower in his mane.
Aww. That actually makes her smile.
Yeah, it is a blue flower.
But that's awesome to hear. But anyway, so I was just stopping by for two reasons. First of all, I've got these treats and I'm not going to eat them all myself, so I figured I'd share with everyone.
Oh.
So she'll just pull out 5 and say, here, give these to each of your team.
Oh, yeah, I will. Yep, he's just gonna take them.
And then on top of that, Thrack seems to be otherwise busy right now, so we actually just got our new guild flag in. Would you do me the honors of hanging it up outside on the flagpole?
Oh, yeah, okay, I can do that.
She will hand him the new guild flag.
Yeah, he's just gonna take it and smile to him, so says, so this whole thing is really becoming official.
She's gonna nod and say, look at us. We're doing so great.
Yeah, he just nods and smiles.
And then she's just gonna say, okay, well, I won't take up too much more of your time. Enjoy the treats, and if you guys need anything, let me know.
mean, I'm gonna fly there right now.
Oh, perfect. I guess I'll come with you.
Yep, he's just gonna turn around and just say, I'll be right back. We'll discuss the thing we were talking about once I'm back. Okay, he just like follows you. Ooh. Outside, he's just gonna float up. He's just gonna hook up the flag and... Well, there's no wind right now, so it's not like, flying, but it definitely is sticking to it.
That still brings a bright smile to Eevee's face. She's very happy and proud of herself.
Yep. He flows down and says, oh, and that's done.
It's official.
So there's a new prospective team coming in. Just to let you know, I'm going to be talking with them soon. So if you see new folks around the guild, just don't worry. But according to...
Oh yeah, I actually have some information about it as well.
Oh, yeah. I could use as much info about them as I could, actually.
So Brainwave checked them. And they don't seem to be bad Pokemon. The Riolu is a strange one though.
Yeah, that's what Team Star Chasers said. There was something off about him.
Well, her, and apparently
her.
apparently she has some kind of stone that is preventing her from evolving.
Huh. So you're saying she has the potential to evolve, but can't?
Well, apparently she's like really strong, but she doesn't want to evolve.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Usually, Riolus only evolve when they perform feats of extreme heroism, or just some sort of that makes them like famous. It's something that makes them famous.
Yeah.
So,
and
she would be very well known.
Yeah, and apparently she is that, so it's difficult to say who she is.
Hmm.
But apparently she's really strong, much stronger than the Cubone that's with her. She also is really good at hiding her presence. Brainwave apparently had to like really focus on it.
Huh. Good to know. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I definitely want to make sure that we don't let in any potential threats. Considering she's probably famous, have you heard any talk about like who she used to be or what she's done?
He shrugs and says, no idea.
I might have to send a letter off to the Guild Association to ask if anyone would know.
Well,
if anyone would know, it'd be them.
Oh, that's the thing. Apparently they are not a guild team.
Well, yes, I was already told that, but I mean, they usually, between all the teams they have worldwide and the survey teams and whatnot, they usually know most of the big names, so they might have heard of her.
Well, I just hope it's not gonna be some kind of issue.
I hope so too, because we can use all the strong Pokemon we can get.
But yeah, it seems we have been, it seems our success here has kind of been luring more prospective team members.
That's good. I'm glad to hear it, honestly.
There's also strangers in the town that have been lately just going around and just like checking us over. I'm not entirely sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Could be looking for signs of weakness, but, you know, we'll hold up on our own no matter what.
He nods. I know you will manage.
She's just gonna nod and say, alright, well, I'll let you get back to your team and your discussions, and I guess I'll head over to see what's what with these Pokemon.
Yep, he nods and just, returns back. Whee.
Before she goes, though, she is going to look at the bounty board to see if anything's been put up in the meantime.
Oh, there are two things on the bounty board.
Oh?
Yep, give me a moment. There are two things here. One is Check up on strange sightings of a large purple bird Pokemon. And the second one is find and defeat the rainbow Pokemon.
Okay. Well, that actually sounds like perfect missions for our other two teams. I don't want to.
So fun fact, they are both issued by Devote. And they both pay a lot.
Oh.
They both pay 10,000 Pokesh each.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
What?
The first one is location Forest of Fairies on the motherfucking Mist continent. And the second one is in some kind of location called the Rainbow Forest on the motherfucking Air continent. These are on different continents.
Well, we have a way to travel in between continents, but okay, hang on. I'm gonna have to act. I was planning on just saying, "Oh, that'll be for the other teams," and I wasn't actually taking them down. But considering that, I'm gonna actually take them down now. Okay, so there was investigate the appearance of a strange purple bird Pokemon.
Yeah, large purple bird. And the second one is find and defeat the rainbow Pokemon.
Pokemon. And then find and
Rainbow
defeat
Pokemon, huh?
the rainbow Pokemon.
The only rainbow Pokemon that's coming to mind is Ho-Oh, so...
Okay,
Wait.
and then rewards 10,000 Pokecash.
Yeah, so the reward is 10,000 Pokesh plus a large sum of guild points plus question marks.
For both?
Yes.
Okay. Plus large sum of guild points or team points?
Guild points. Apparently, this individual can give you guild points, even though he is very obviously not part of the guild association.
Guild points.
He hacked the system.
Plus.
Yo,
question
yeah,
mark,
this
question mark,
is...
question mark. I don't think he's purple. He's kind of light blue.
Look at Galarian Articuno.
I don't think that's a thing in this world.
I mean, look at me. I'm a Galarian Pokemon here.
But Galarian Articuno, though.
Hey, we don't know.
And I guess we'll find out.
I mean, if Hoopa can exist in this fucking world.
Oh, we already. The other team has already found out that.
He said,
That's a whole conversation topic on its own, though.
yeah, I know Hoopa exists. That was it. But if Hoopa can exist and pull other Pokemon away, sure that thing could exist too.
Do they know that we have the ability to transport ourselves to the places to go?
It almost feels like it, considering they're giving us missions for other continents. You would think they would know.
Well, you should you should probably talk to him.
That's the plan. We now have 3 missions that take us to different continents. Okay, so I should probably make an actual official mission thing here for what Salazzle wanted us to do. Investigate. Was it Gothitella? Is that how you pronounce it?
How do you pronounce it, actually?
Gothitelle.
Gothitelle.
Okay. Gothitelle. Oh, thank you, Google Correct. Okay.
Wow, did Google Correct just help you?
Yeah, it just
Holy
spelled it for me.
shit. Fucking... that never happens.
Sand. and find out why she wants Zorua and Bolt. And then reward. Translation of Sunstone Artifact.
But yeah, you don't need to, like, know too much, right? Just to know that those missions are probably very hard and very dangerous.
Yeah.
Like, this man has...
High hopes of us.
Yeah, he either wants to kill you, or he really believes in you. Or both.
Yeah. Well, after kind of taking a look at those, she's definitely going to take them down because now seeing like the reward and the danger level on them, she actually does not want her teams taking on those missions.
Yo,
For obvious reasons.
send Monsoon's team.
No. I mean, Puccinis and Bolts are strong, but I don't think they're that strong.
I don't think even Star Chasers can handle those.
Yeah.
No. That would be a mission she'd probably hand off to the Moonstruck group, honestly.
No, when that team that's in town, that from the continent of sand.
Star Chasers is the team that joined us.
I'm
No,
talking about Jolteon team.
Yeah, he's talking about Jolteon's team.
Yeah, I gotcha. I got that afterwards. I was just saying. But anyway, I mean, honestly, they probably could handle it. They're all evolved, and there's like a sense of power around them, so they probably could handle it. They were a diamond team, so. But anyway.
It's funny that
it's
funny that instead of joining you, they just decided, yeah, fuck it, we are quitting.
Yeah, we're just gonna couch surf at the bar from now on.
Yeah, we have shit tons of money, we might as well.
Hey, got a mission for you. What is it? Go fight this purple bird.
Oh, also, I will be right back, need to go on the toilet.
Go fight
Okay.
Go fight Ho-Oh, or whatever the rainbow Pokemon is.
I mean, I don't think there's any other rainbow Pokemon besides Ho-Oh.
Other than like VMAX Pokemon.
Like, I think the only other Pokemon that's like has any like a lot of colors, maybe for some reason there's a rogue Comfy just going on.
Go beat up Kecleon.
Just no.
I mean, they technically be any color, right?
Yeah, if the one posting that one would be Chespin's name crossed out and someone else. I put a point in channel.
Oh, yeah, because we are resting, so we couldn't do that.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Alright. So I guess after tucking away those missions in her bag for right now, I guess she's gonna go figure out what she can figure out. So she's heading off to Meowsticks.
Alright. You're gonna be going to Meowsticks. Thrack, you are back, right?
He was. I saw him in the chat.
Ah, fuck, I was muted.
Ah,
Yes.
he's back. So, Thrack, there were a couple things you missed out, sadly. So what would your character be doing right now?
Well, probably vibing with Altarius.
So you
Not
really wanna,
much to do.
so you really wanna fly all the way there and just chillax with them?
Yes.
Alright, you can totally fly all the way there and chillax with them. They would be, questioning what are you doing there? Though, weirdly enough, they would actually know who you are. As in, they are aware of your species.
Oh.
That would be a first.
Also, they better be. I did this one time already.
But do you think that they are all the same people?
Nah.
Exactly.
But they can talk.
Yeah, like, when you would appear there, they would not be actually surprised at who you are. They would be surprised what in the nine hells you are doing there.
Vibing.
Why not scared of them?
I mean, should I be scared of them?
Most people are, apparently.
I'm not.
But yeah.
I'm scared of the green guy, not you.
They would inform you that the green guy that you are talking about is actually really nice.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
He complains a lot, apparently.
Goddamn
Don't
kids on my
blame him.
lawn.
Yeah, he complains a lot about people.
I mean, I'm a good listener.
They would inform you that he would probably kill you.
Oh.
It's because you're there.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Maybe some other time then.
Yeah, they would inform you that he has big trust issues. Something about an Eevee.
Why is it always Eevees?
They would not know.
Eevee's always starting trouble.
But yeah, I guess I would just be vibing with them till the coffee would start wearing off.
Well, it would not wear off quickly.
Yeah. Would it start to be bright again?
No.
Alright.
Looks like I'm looking for something here.
Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, how long does coffee work?
Yeah, you are joking, but that's actually what I'm doing. He jokes. But it is literally what I am doing.
Nice.
I'd say give him like 2 hours worth of energy.
Yeah, it would basically be like, like midnight by the time you would be starting to get tired. Another part of that be the fact that these guys are not moving very quickly. Now, you probably know that these fuckers can move quickly, but they are not moving quickly. They are just chilling.
I mean, yeah, that's why I'm here, to chill.
Yeah, it's Omega chill. And the worst thing is, because they are around, it's not even cold.
Aw.
Yeah, they are making it like nicely like room temperature warm around them.
Aw. That's so nice.
I know. They would be talking to you like they would be asking you about things like like how are you, who you are. They would be asking you about like how does the surface feel? Because some of these have never been to the surface.
Really?
Yeah, most of these basically are born in the sky and they die in the sky.
Oh shit. Also, I'm gonna take a guess that me saying that I'm a human would spook them.
Yes, probably. You can try.
Yeah, I'm a human, guys.
Is that what you say?
Don't worry.
Is that what you said?
I mean, as the answer to the who I am, probably yeah. Yeah, I'm just a random human.
That would definitely get them a little scared, and one of them would inform you that the last time there was a human in their home, they have killed a lot of their friends.
Oh.
Yeah, so kind of Pikachu and Charmander.
Huh. Well, I hope I'm not gonna meet them. They don't sound like nice people.
They do not know anything about them, they just showed up, they waltzed through the entire home, killed everything in their path, and then beat up Rayquaza.
Wow.
And then
They
left.
sound like horrible. They sound like horrible people.
They would all not.
Like, they didn't even try to talk.
No. No attempts at talking whatsoever. Apparently they tried to talk to Rayquaza, but Rayquaza was angry and tried to defend, their friends, and they defeated him.
I mean, I'm not surprised why Rayquaza was angry. I would be angry as well. Man, some people.
Yeah, so apparently humans have very bad reputation among these people.
Man. And after that, next humans also just waltz in to do the same.
Well, they do mention that there was another human that did go through their home. And they did also kinda just waltz through the entire area, killed a lot of them, and then beat up Rayquaza.
Ooh. Yeah, I see why you don't enjoy humans.
And then there was another human not too long ago that attempted to enter their home, and Rayquaza just closed the door and told them to fuck off.
Understandable.
That they didn't even manage to get into the home because the Rayquaza just closed the door. Apparently that was all Rayquaza needed to do the 2 times before.
I mean, on the first time, I cannot really blame him why he didn't close the door. On the second one, like, he could have, but he could also just think like, they're humans, maybe these guys are not as bad as the previous ones. But yeah, on the third time, yeah, I respect that.
Yeah, the second time was some kind of Riolu and Eevee.
Oh. No, I think I've met that Riolu.
Yeah, very sorry for you. Apparently it is a horrible, horrible beast.
And I gotta be careful for the next time. If I ever meet them again.
Yep, they would be like, yo, you need to be very careful.
Alright, noted. Out of character, I hope we are not gonna be trying to beat the living shit out of Rayquaza. Because I might join the Team Altaria.
LOL!
I got no reason to beat up Rayquaza.
But yeah. I think I'm looking for something here. For later.
think my character would be
Fucking
more
huge.
terrified of Rayquaza.
Yes.
I mean, why would you be scared of him? He's just some dude who wants to be left the fuck alone. I
My
guess.
character will be scared of Rayquaza.
But
Mainly
would
because
your
he knows of the
character-
Hoenn version.
I mean, Hoenn version is much nicer than this one.
It's still something that can take on Kyogre and Groudon.
Yeah, him showing up literally gets Groudon and Kyogre to chew the fuck down.
So yeah, if something could do that to those two, you don't want to fuck with it.
But yeah. Aries. Oh, he's still walking dog. Gosh darn it. Every time I ask for someone. And I cannot really do anything with Grookey and Zorua because they are doing the thing that they should be doing. They're just resting. They're just
You do the
chillaxing.
smart thing.
Well, Thrack, eventually it is time for you to sleep. What do?
Well, I tell Altarias goodbye, and I fly down to the guild.
Swabbles do not want to let you go. Swabbles are happy you exist. You're surrounded by Swabbles. They're warm.
Wobbles and Alterias.
They hum. Altarias are touchy-feely, but you can definitely tell that they enjoy your existence as well.
Yeah, I'm
Thrack
gonna.
made friends.
Yeah, finally.
For once. But then you roll for these guys in the final dungeon. There's gonna be like 50 of them showing up.
Man, I already have more friends here than I have in Chilling Adventure.
LOL!
Well, you play a
Tell me
Piplup
I'm
in Showing
wrong.
Adventure, and everyone seems to hate Piplups.
Yeah. And Finn did warn me that people don't like Piplups.
I did tell you.
Yeah.
It's casual
But yeah.
racism.
It's nothing casual about it. It's competitive now.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna pet the little ones and tell them that I'm gonna be back some other time.
Unhappily, they let you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna wave all of them goodbye, and I'm gonna go back to the guild.
You can tell that these guys probably don't talk to other Pokemon very often.
Man, maybe I should bring a Grookey with me next time.
I probably wouldn't be able to breathe up there.
Ah, it's okay, don't worry about it.
It's alright, people somehow survive there.
Yeah, apparently an Eevee can. Apparently a Pikachu and Charmander can.
But just how long are they up there for?
Enough time to beat the shit out of Rayquaza.
Yeah, that should be a satisfactory answer. Whatever that gives you, really.
Apparently, Rayquaza doesn't like having the shit kicked out of him.
No!
You don't say.
But yeah, you return back to the guild. Solandi looks at you and says, hello.
Hello.
Welcome
And
back.
good night.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, extremely tired Drakloak with after effects of coffee.
Oh, yes, the after effects of coffee.
Yeah. It's like on me when I drink coffee and it wears off, I'm basically fuck-faced.
Fuckface.
Yeah.
But yeah, you return, you go back to your room.
Yes.
Okie dokie. So I'm trying to find something here. like this whole time I've been kind of trying to like find a thing, but I guess I like lost it. It's like there's a piece of music that I would like to download from YouTube, right? And I had like a website for this, but I cannot find it anymore. I wonder if it's dead.
Oof.
That is frustrating.
Right.
Gotta give it like one more minute. Probably not even that much. And I'm giving up in 3, 2, 1. Yep, I give up. Well, that was fast. Alright, so you're going back to your room. Oh god. Grookey and Zorua. The door opens.
Look over.
Make sure it isn't Bolt.
A ghost dragon.
Hi, Thrack.
Hello.
He has clouds on him.
What were you?
Kinda vibing with Swapusa and Artarius. They were really nice. And I don't think they talk with people very often.
I mean,
Wanna
they're up
come
in the
with me?
sky.
Yeah? They are. Wanna come with me next time, Grookey?
Yeah, looked at you like, man, I don't know right now. I'm too tired to think of that. Oh yeah. By the way, Lucky got into Myers now, so
You
I am-
sly dog.
points to the basket.
Who is it?
Wait, what?
Who's your secret admirer?
Not so secret. It's another Zorua I met.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah, they're in town. I need to show them around, but I can't do that tonight because I'm just so tired.
Well, yeah, we've kind of been on missions for 5 days. Also, that making Magna Gaze is probably tiring you even more.
No.
Lucky's gonna use these gates to like get out of like awkward social situations now.
Actually, now that I think about it, it would be kind of like a perfect way to like get out of difficult social situations.
If it just wasn't for the fact that there's a big old magna gate just right there now.
I have to like draw a circle in order to make one.
Yeah.
If you make a circle the size of you, just make it.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
Now we wait.
Yeah, my character's not exactly comfortable using them so, like, casually.
They might think otherwise if they get stuck with that Zorua.
I don't know. Zorua seems nice.
the inner Zorua falling for the out one.
Very likely.
Umbreon shows up.
There was something between us.
Oh, Aries.
Yeah, Ares, where are you?
Being dragged along by
Yeah.
Doggo.
I mean, I can understand that.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zora, how was the thing at Salazar's?
I don't think Ember heard.
Yeah, you're kind of quiet.
How was the thing at Salazar's, Zorua?
Yeah. I kind of have a bit more respect for Salazzle, but she still seems a little on the shady side.
A little.
Yeah, just a tad.
I mean, if it's only a little, then that's better than usual, I guess.
I'd rather deal with her than the pirates, to be honest.
I mean, yeah. I respect that.
I'd be okay dealing with her if I didn't have to worry about coming out like a mindless zombie.
Zombie. Ares.
Aries.
Again, I know that, like, walking a dog can sometimes take ages. Like, my dog, she sometimes, like, just feels like being outside for a long period of time.
Yeah.
And sometimes she's like, okay, I'm done. I'm like, oh, are you sure? And she's like, yep. Then I'm like, oh, okay. And sometimes she's like, are you done? And she's like, no, it has been 40 minutes. And she's like, I know. I guess it's kind of like us, like we can spend a long time, sometimes on things that usually take us, a very short amount of time.
Yeah.
Man, I cannot believe I sent you to fucking swamp, like poisonous swamp dungeon, and you guys have not gotten poisoned even once. I'm a little mad.
While I know the conditions for gaining a logic point, what is the conditions for gaining an instinct point?
Well, there's several, like almost dying, for instance.
Yeah. I thought that was more primal than instinct.
Prime will give you instinct.
Wait, where's what was the thing to get more health?
Vitality?
Just to boost our vitality to get.
Yeah, you can just vitality up and it will give you, 1 more HP. He's back!
Okay.
Welcome back.
We can stop this awkwardness.
I am back. Yes, hello.
Your doggo took a while.
She took a while, and then immediately afterwards, roommates wanted to order pizza, so I had to deal with that as well.
What pizza?
2 actually. We did 2. There's the one that they made was a pineapple, olive, and mushroom pizza.
Okay, so I have no problems with like pineapple. I'm not gonna eat it, but like if someone puts it on, in front of me, I will eat it, right? But mushrooms and pineapple? No, that is a terrible combination. I am calling 0 on that. That's a -1.
I usually
and
combine.
They did it with chicken on as well, and also instead of the red sauce, the marinara, they did creamy garlic parmesan sauce. But me, I went with my favorite tried and true meat lovers.
Yeah, see, that's okay, but like, God.
What I
They're
get
all
with
stuffed crust.
what I get with pineapple is if I get a pineapple pizza, I get something like savory meats like bacon or ham on it, and then possibly something spicy like buffalo sauce or jalapenos.
I
Anyway,
just stick with my basic one.
anyway. By the way, I cannot eat pizza anymore, so you know.
No, I'm sorry.
It's okay. The bit is right now I'm so out of money that I cannot actually like eat anything, so don't worry about it. Anyway, so Aries,
Yes.
you make your way to Meowsticks at night.
Yes.
You see, the Capim is actually not very lively at night right now.
Which is actually unusual.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet for the most part. You can just see. The weirdest thing you can see is that Flygon is actually asleep on one of the trees,
Oh.
like
Looks like somebody.
hanging off a branch.
Looks like someone's in the doghouse if he's not sleeping with Jolteon.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that.
My intuition says he upset Jolteon, and now she told him he's sleeping outside.
Who knows? But yeah,
But anyway,
you wish to go to Meowsticks.
I will go into Meowsticks.
Alright. You know what? I'm actually gonna use this music for that. See, that feels like a fitting music for Meowsticks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can offer Flygon one of our rooms.
Flygon just like goes there. The entire thing is gonna be just like crying.
Who's howling in the halls?
I'm sorry.
Next thing you know, Poochyena starts howling with them, just actual howling.
Howling at the moon?
And sleeping in the middle of a summer afternoon.
Yes, you got it. Good one. But yeah. So, you make your way to Meowsticks, and yeah, she is there, you know, currently taking care of things.
She will give Meowstick a friendly wave.
Now, if you want to know who's here, there's all kinds of Pokemon right now. Things are a little bit lively.
In here.
Yeah, you can see that, so you can see that Jolteon is at one of the tables by herself, and she seems incredibly drunk.
Oh boy.
You can also tell that there's a couple other Pokemon. Like, for instance, you can see that Espion is nearby at one of the tables, and she's also incredibly drunk.
No, probably for entirely different reasons.
She's there with Glammeow, who is actually completely sober.
What the fuck?
Oh.
And is listening to Espion, who is... When you walk by, she doesn't even notice you. And she's using her actual voice to constantly complain about things. She looks like a complete ball of sadness right now.
That's some. Though I actually know exactly why, but
Damage Striker. Damage Striker.
Yes.
Wait,
you know why.
Striker do?
Don't worry.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it.
oh, Moonstruck stuff. God damn it.
Yes, Moonstruck stuff.
But yeah, at Meowsticks, you're at the counter, you can see that there is a Devout, there is a Zorua next to him, and there is actually a familiar face.
Ah, Marie.
Yep. Now, I do have to actually describe the Devout. Because I cannot do it on the model here of obvious reasons, but he has a very big round head, like way bigger than his head, and he does have what you would, he basically has obvious sand claws.
Huh.
You can also see the blade that is at his belt area. It is definitely one of those iron swords. Though this one is much longer and much more thin.
Okay, okay. Taking this all in.
He also has an armband.
Armband. That's cool.
Yeah, on the armband, you can tell that the armband is black with a big R on it.
Oh god damn it.
Hmm.
Oh no.
He's currently in the process of enjoying some berry wine.
He wants us to blast off again, doesn't he?
But yeah, so
God damn it.
what would you like to do?
Sorry, I'm putting notes down on him real quick.
Yeah, Marip, I don't have to describe, you know her, and Zorua is the same Zorua from before.
What?
Yeah, he's currently writing something down in like a little bag, like a packet of parchments.
Beam rocket guy. Okay.
And how many fucking Giovannis can this world handle?
Only one.
This
So
is just
I
Essie.
think this is the implication that apparently Giovanni survived the events of Chilling Adventure and now has created his own organization.
Oh.
That's what I got out of that.
Oh, who knows? But yeah, so Aris, what do?
Yes.
I guess he didn't get his tactical baptism then.
He's gonna start, or she's gonna start by hopping up one seat across. Let me pick. Thank you. Across from Zorua, so not like directly next to him, but also to the right of him. And she's gonna give Meowstick a wave.
Yosik looks at you, smiles, and says, "Welcome back.
Hi, hi.
What is it gonna be tonight?"
Well, we were already given a bunch of snacks, but
She
I
tilts her
guess
head.
yeah, someone sent us these. She's actually gonna pull like one out and offer it to her. Someone left a bunch of these for us at the guild.
She's just gonna take it and say, "It's very strange when others give me food."
She's just gonna nod and say, I mean, I'm sure you enjoy sweets.
Speaking of which, she says that while nyomming on it. Did you get my gift?
That'll get a head tilt. Sorry, I got a lot of gifts. Which one? Oh, right, the figurine. I did, yes.
Ah, yes. Hopefully it will bring you luck.
I hope so too, because we can definitely use all the luck we can get.
Yes. A friend of mine has made it a long time ago. Mostly to anger Glamyo. Back in the day when we were, you know, just teammates.
That's fair. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I have it nicely put on my desk.
Yeah. She smiles and says, hopefully it will work.
I sure hope so too.
By the way, this is really good.
Oh. You know, I haven't actually... You know what? I'm gonna try one myself. I kind of just started handing them out. I haven't even tried one. I will pop one in my mouth.
Alright. They are pretty delicious. Yeah, it's like really soft. You know, it's not like very hard to eat. And the base inside is very fruity and very sweet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's laced with some kind of honey.
And considering I'm an Eevee, I have a bit of a sweet tooth.
Yes.
Oh, yes, you're right. These are really good.
Zorua sweating.
But anyway, well, Zorua wasn't the one that gave it to us. Zorua gave a entire berry fruit basket to our Zorua.
You don't actually know who gave it to you. They didn't sign themselves.
Yeah, this one mine was signed just a friend. But I guess after that, she'll just kind of nod to herself and then say, "Oh, well, I came here for a couple of reasons, but I figured the first to start would be to pay our tab here. So,
Oh.
just like you said, we came back, after a successful mission, so now's a good time to take care of that.
Alright, in that case, that will be 550 Pokesh.
And she'll nod, pull out 550 Pokesh, and give it to her.
She's gonna take it, not to herself, and says, oh, the tab is paid off.
Yep. Just let me know the next time that it starts to get up.
Yeah, that is completely alright.
But other than that,
Oh,
I guess.
Oh, by the way, Devot, that's her. Devot
He's
looks
gonna
at you.
wave a paw.
He doesn't wave back. He does, point at you, point at him, and points at one of the empty tables.
She'll just kind of nod. And say,
He doesn't even wait for you to respond, he just already gets off the counter.
That would be a small sigh out of her, and she's gonna first look to Meowstick like pleadingly.
She's just going to shrug and say, don't worry, he will not try anything. There's too many powerful Pokemon here.
I have to use the restroom. Be right back.
Roger, roger.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Hmm?
Do you think he can be trusted?
He seems dangerous.
Yeah, that's what I was getting to. Especially considering what I know about that little armband of his.
Yeah, I was actually surprised about it. I have no idea what it represents. He doesn't seem like a team member.
Yeah, let's just say it's from multiple different worlds, in fact, and they're usually troublemakers.
Then be vigilant, alright?
She's just gonna nod. And then she's just gonna hop up off her seat, get it like sigh lightly, if I could English, and pat on over.
Alright. So, he's just sitting at a table, just sipping on his wine. And when you arrive, he just nods to himself, says, ah, so you have arrived.
She'll nod. Yes, I have.
I've been waiting here for some time.
Yeah, it does. I heard from my clerk, and I heard from one of my teams that you've been waiting for a while, so...
It's good to see that your guild is active.
We're doing our best to make a difference here, yes?
It would be very shameful for your guild to vanish in such a fledgling years. Anyway, I'm here for a very important purpose.
That'll get a head tilt out of her.
Yes. You happen to have our leader seems to be a fan of your work. He knows that you are human, and he wants you to succeed.
I'm not entirely surprised given what I know. But, I don't understand what he would want with me. We actually haven't done all that much yet.
He's just going to shrug and say, I don't know. I don't ask why he's doing this, I just know he is doing it. And he told me to help you.
Help us how?
Simple. You are in a world of Pokemon, human. You need to understand that the best way to put yourself out there is to become famous. You do realize this, right?
That is generally one way, yes.
Good. I can make you famous. Or more like, I can give you pointers on how to become famous. It is not going to be easy, and it is not going to be safe. That I can promise you.
Well, the life of guild teams generally aren't safe anyway.
So, our leader has a quite large quantity of Pokesh, not to mention he has quite a lot of pull in the world. So do not worry. You will absolutely be rewarded for this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I know exactly who your leader is.
He raises one of his eyebrows.
It's a human thing.
From what I understand, he is a human as well.
Yep, all I needed was one look at your armband there, and I knew exactly what was going on.
Ah. So it is important. I see. Anyway.
Let me guess. Your organization is called Team Rocket, is it not? Something to do with Rocket, I would assume.
He shakes his head and says, wrong.
Oh, well, that's definitely different. What do you call yourselves?
Rainbow.
Ah, so that version of him. Okay.
Anyway. Long story short, he sent me here to give you locations of powerful legendary Pokemon across the world. Do not ask how he knows, he just knows.
I
And
know exactly how he knows. It's his obsession.
he's just gonna shrug and say, not like it matters. What does matter though is that he wants you to be the one to go and defeat them. As you defeat them, your fame will grow, and your power will grow, and more Pokemon will be interested in your guild.
Yeah, you see, I don't think he realizes that we don't go out of our way to beat up Pokemon without reason. If there's a Pokemon causing trouble, we'll go and try to solve it with words. But if that doesn't work, then we'll resort to fighting.
Well,
But
good thing that I have a mission for you right here. Specifically from our leader. And he knew that this is exactly what you are gonna say.
she's gonna look very skeptically at the mission.
Yep, he's just going to pull out an envelope and offer it to you.
She will take a look at it.
Yep, it is an envelope, with a big rainbow R on it as a stamp.
Fucking Giovanni.
And this particular Giovanni, too. One of the smartest among them. Anyway, she will open the envelope.
Alright. It is a mission. Weirdly enough, apparently Divo didn't know about it, but it is attributed to his name.
Ah.
So first things first, it is on a piece of paper, and it is, as you would imagine, written in English.
Yep.
You know, he probably assumed that this was, you know...
In case he tried to read it.
Yes. And it is, well, quote-unquote, a simple bounty. I'm saying quote-unquote because, the Pokemon you're gonna be hunting is anything but simple.
Rayquaza.
No. So, he is informing you that, on the continent of grass, i.e. where you are right now, there is a certain area where there is a Nidoking that has been causing a lot of trouble. He wants you to go there and eliminate him.
In her head, she's gonna just be thinking, we don't generally eliminate if we don't have to, but we'll see how it goes.
Remember, murder is okay.
No. No, it is not.
Especially if it's in
I mean,
front of especially if it's in front of a child.
We are not taking Bolt on that mission, alright?
Yep.
Bolt's
Bolt's not
part
even
of
on our team anymore.
But yeah, so, the location is Mount Horn. The target is, a rampaging Nidoking. And, the difficulty... on the thing where it says difficulty, it just says, never mind.
Eliminate rampaging Nido at Mount or.
Wasn't
Okay,
that the
and the
place where the-
reward?
And the reward is 4,000 Pokesh.
Surprisingly low given the other missions he posted.
This is just a Nidoking. Well, okay, I say just a Nidoking, but that's gonna be already pretty rough.
Yeah. I mean, I did kind of want to go to in Mount Horn anyway to meet with the mysterious Pokemon that our other team mentioned to us. See if he has any info for us.
But yeah,
So, I mean, that does give us a reason to go out there.
as you visibly finish reading the paper, Devo just says, apparently this is just a starting point. Our leader is trying to figure out if you have the guts to do it. If you have the guts, more will come. There should already be a couple other missions already on your bounty from me.
Uh-huh. Well, it depends. Our relationship here is going to depend mostly on the nature of his missions and what he intends to make us do. So we'll see how things go.
From what I understand, he's gonna be sending you to defeat some of the most rare and powerful Pokemon in the world.
She's gonna kind of just like tuck the note back down on the table and say, "Well, as far as that goes, we don't just go around beating up Pokemon without reason. Like I just said to you. So, unless they have issues with these Pokemon, I don't think we're going to have too much to do together. See, now this," and she lifts the note again, "that makes sense. There's a rampaging Pokemon that's causing a lot of trouble. But I'm not just going to go out of my way to go fight legendary and powerful Pokemon just for the heck of it. Just to get a name for myself."
He crosses his arms and says, do you not want to challenge yourself? Do you not want to get stronger and better?
Everybody wants to get stronger and better, but I'm going to go about it the right way. Sure, you might see that as the slow, unrewarding way, but I have morals.
Uh-huh, I see.
Hmm.
By
Now,
the way, is
excuse
it
me, I have to
just
go sell these
Pokash, by the way?
drugs.
Yeah, just Pokesh.
Okay.
I fucking love how the moment Ari said I have morals, Ember just started laughing.
The pure natural reaction right there. Well,
Look, if she could have saved those Pokemon that we killed, she would have.
so yeah,
I was like, now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go sell these drugs.
but yeah, Devote is just like, his arms crossed, he's just like kinda, it's not like, he basically has that expression he currently has on his model, and he just says, I don't know what our leader sees in you. To me, you seem kinda weak.
She's just gonna shrug and say, maybe we are. Maybe we're not worth your time.
It's not about me, it's about what he thinks.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention, next time you're gonna be meeting him, not me anyway.
She's just gonna tuck the paper into her bag and say, well, we will see how things go.
Alright. Well, that means my job here is done, so I'm just gonna go on my way.
Alrighty dighty, you go do that.
I apparently have another similar group to yours that I need to find. So, he puts on his hat again. He slides up the chair and just says, goodbye.
She'll give him a half wave this time and then just kind of sit contemplatively.
He looks around and says, this place is,
Quaint.
too quaint for me anyway.
Well, that's the way we like it.
I prefer the wilderness. And yeah, he just leaves.
As if we didn't already have enough to deal with right now.
Don't worry, it's just Giovanni.
Just punch him in the neck.
A certain Giovanni that is actually very smart, unlike many.
I mean, remember our first meeting with him in the chilling adventure in the volcano?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you cannot blame him, he didn't know.
In fact, it's
I
actually
mean-
probably because of Chilling Adventure he's going to be dealing with us a lot more intelligently. He probably isn't going to treat us the same or be as easy to dupe.
I still can't believe how that thing with Pimp talking and then us just using multiple escape orbs work.
But yeah, what would you do now, Aris?
Alright. And I do have morals. Just because, like, selling drugs isn't, one of those things I'm worried about
I'm
doesn't
just-
mean I don't have morals.
I'm
You
just
do.
joking.
We are
just joking.
memeing. Come
I'm
on.
just joking. I'm just joking.
That's why I
You're
said,
making me
I'm
feel
sorry I had to
bad.
do this.
You're making me feel bad.
We are memeing,
Because
my
if-
dude.
Because if I wasn't going to give you shit, Thrack was going to.
But yeah, I want to go get rid of that as soon as possible, so I'd be heading next for the chess spins, because I would assume that that other team is probably asleep right now, given they're not here.
You
for that
would
duo.
you would know that by now Chespin Place is closed.
Oh, I didn't even know they closed.
Wow, yes, they do close. They do
There's like
sleep
50 of them. They could have that place open 24/7.
Well, they
50,
don't.
more like hundreds.
Now, Kekleons, on the other hand, they probably never close.
Well, then I guess in that case, we are heading to rest for the night.
Don't want to talk to anyone else?
I guess she would probably stop by to say hi to Mareep and see how she's been.
Oh, when you make it to Marie, she's just gonna look at you and say, "Oh, hello there."
Hi. Just figured I'd come over and say hello. It's been a while. Haven't
Oh.
had any bounties for you to transport in a while.
It's alright. I've been kind of taking my time.
Yeah, you seem to be doing alright.
Yeah.
Town hasn't been in too much trouble when we were away.
No, not really.
I heard there's a dynamic duo in town.
Oh yes, you're talking about those two. Seriously, that Riolu.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of things about them.
Yeah, she makes that Jotin over there look like a sane individual.
I mean, I haven't really seen anything off about that Jolteon. I mean, she has a personality, but she's alright.
Oh gosh, you have not seen her what she was doing yesterday.
That'll get an eyebrow raise.
Oh yes. So it is pretty obvious that the Flygon and her somehow, in some way, I can even imagine how that works, are mates, correct?
She's gonna nod. Yeah, I picked up on that.
Alright. They just had the biggest fight I have ever seen.
She's gonna shrug and say, yeah, I mean, mates tend to do that.
It was horrible. See, this is why I am not looking for anyone.
Yeah, I'm not too. I'm not hunting either, but I get
Zora's
what you
like
mean.
right there.
Yeah, Zora is just like slurping on whatever he's drinking a little louder.
Just, I'm totally not hunting your team member.
But yeah, Marie's like, seriously, like, oh gosh.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured something was up, something like that, considering he's sleeping in a tree right now, and in my world, that's what we call being in the doghouse.
Well, I just hope that they're gonna like calm down. It's horrible.
Oh?
Well, because they usually look so wonderful together, you know, like they even made me wonder if I should like find someone, but after yesterday, I don't want to find anyone.
Well, see, I mean, that's the reason why I'm not for or against relationships. If they happen, they happen, as far as I'm concerned, but I don't chase them. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of just how relationships work. You love someone, but you don't necessarily have to like them. Sometimes you don't get along, but you still love them. So I'm sure they will get back to their usual selves at some point. But yeah, that's a good point.
Yep. She just shrugs and says, I just don't know how any of this relationship thing works. I usually work alone and don't exist alone. Can you imagine that?
It's a process. It's just one of those things where you seek comfort, but you also don't want someone around all the time. Obviously, you still want your own space and your own privacy at times, but you also hate being alone all the time. It's trying to find a balance in between those things that's the real aspect of a relationship.
I guess I just don't know. Just don't know, like, how that feels. By the way, it's funny to have this conversation with Jotian being in earshot range, fucking Glamnyao being earshot range, fucking Espion being earshot range, fucking Zorua being right next to you, and fucking Meowstick being right in front of you.
I mean, Glamiao and Espion probably are too distracted with their own conversation to hear.
And Jolteon's probably too drunk to hear.
But yeah, she's just gonna kind of nod and say, well, like I said, it's just one of those things that really the best thing you can do is just don't necessarily fight it, but also it's up to you if you want to seek it. If you find someone that just matches or meshes with you that well, I wouldn't go chasing them off.
The only time I talk to anyone is when I'm getting a job or when I'm carrying someone somewhere, so yeah, probably not.
You'd be surprised. You could meet that someone in the most unlikely of places.
I mean, I can't even imagine being some kind of team member considering how you team members usually are.
She's gonna shrug and say, well, as you've seen, we're not like most. But it kind of just depends, yeah.
Did you just like cut out there?
Maybe.
A little bit.
By the way, you can like actually see how Zorua is getting hurt by these words.
But yeah, like I said, I mean, love, if it comes to you, don't push it away. But also, it's up to you if you want to actually seek it.
How do you actually know? I've never seen you with anyone.
Not in this world.
Oh. Is there some kind of Eevee in your world, in the human world?
Well, not in Eevee, and there used to be, but by the time I got transported here, that sort of thing was long gone. But, it's something that I have given, shots at in my past life. Nothing has really stuck yet, but like I said, I'm not necessarily opposed to meeting someone. But at the moment, I'm especially not really seeking, but mostly because this isn't my body, and I wouldn't feel right getting into a relationship with someone when it's not my say.
I mean, the way I'm seeing it, you are in this body, so you might as well do things with this body. I mean, you are going into dungeons and endangering yourself.
Yeah, but I guess intimacy just feels like a step too far.
Oh.
Risking my life. I'm fine.
Oh.
Kids.
I don't really understand any of this anyway. Like to me, that seems safer than, facing down a Houndoom.
Well, you're right. It absolutely is, and what I've been doing is, probably terrible in itself, but some godly Pokemon has deemed us fit to, take these bodies to do exactly that. But they clearly didn't. Whoever brought us into this world clearly didn't intend for us to, well, do that. Intimacy.
I mean, do you know that?
I don't know that for certain, no, but I would highly doubt they would have the intention for us to. Yeah.
She shrugs. Again, who knows? You're talking about, I don't even understand like this whole thing that you are talking about, and I understand like some kind of godly creature even much less.
Well, let's just say that's just how humans tend to end up in this world. Some godly Pokemon is just like, hey, you, we need you to fulfill some grand vision of ours, so we're gonna drop you in this body and tell you go for it.
That,
And they don't really give us too much direction.
that doesn't seem very fair towards you.
It's not.
You know, maybe you should like find these like gods and like tell them that they are being like really inconsiderate.
Honestly, I feel like that's something that has already been done and has fallen on deaf ears, considering, well, you know of the other Eevee.
I guess.
She's kind of famous for telling the gods what for.
I guess.
I'm not anywhere near as strong as her.
Not yet.
Maybe someday, but I don't really think I'll ever be quite that strong.
It's alright, you just need to like train a little bit. I
I
mean,
mean, that's the plan.
I
I
mean,
plan on getting, like,
I mean, look at Jotian over there. She's very strong.
she's gonna nod and say, yeah, she is pretty strong. And don't get me wrong, I definitely plan on getting strong, but I don't, let's just say, that Eevee takes strong to a whole nother level.
Well, like I said, you just have to get stronger. I can help you with that if you want to, if I'm around.
Oh, how so?
I can train you, I feel. We could also go to the dojo. How Lucha there could
yeah.
help you out.
The issue is, thanks to this whole grand plan that we've got going for us, it almost feels like they don't want to give us any time to train.
Oh, is there anything you gotta do?
Well, depends on what is important. I mean, I guess as of right now, we've got 3 things that we kind of need to take care of. That Rainbow Team Rocket dudes missions aside, we've got to figure out the whole situation with Lupus and her pack before her pack decides to start harassing the town.
How is Lupus, by the way?
Oh, actually, she's been doing pretty great. She's learning a lot. Like, when we first met her, she was pretty much, you know how she was. She was herself. But she's actually learning to be civil, like, in a good way.
You know, I'll be completely honest, I expected her to get worse when joining a guild.
Well, I guess it helps that we are treating her like family and not like a pawn to be used.
I guess she kinda expected that to happen and probably didn't expect what is happening right now.
Yeah, I mean, she probably did. That's why, like, my next probably priority is going to be taking her to visit to find what's going on with her pack and hopefully to meet her mother, see what's become of her.
Well, I did hear some things about her mom.
Oh.
Well,
My assumption would have been that she took over the wild pack. Is that what I'm getting?
yeah, she's what they call an alpha.
So after Lupus's... the pack leader. After she accidentally killed her pack leader, it sounds like her mother took over?
I guess.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah, I mean, it kinda makes sense because from what I understand, she's like really strong. Like, she used to be... Oh, actually, yeah, now that you mention it, from what I understand, she used to be part of one of the diamond teams in the previous guild.
Eevee's gonna nod and say, exactly. And that right there is why I assumed she would take over. You know, usually powerful Pokemon like that, well, guild Pokemon especially, seem to be a lot stronger than wild Pokemon, so they would probably flock to her strength.
Yeah.
I just hope she still has some sort of care for Lupus, because if not, we're in for a heck of a ride, even just talking to her.
Yeah. Oh, but just be careful. Like that doesn't seem like a very safe thing to do.
It's not, but I mean, if we don't deal with it now, her wild pack is probably going to start encroaching on this town and harassing the Pokemon here, so better to take care of it before it becomes a major issue.
So I do have to say it's kind of funny that you guys are worried about Lupus's pack like coming over and you know, causing trouble in town, considering how many ridiculously powerful Pokemon you have here.
Yeah. It probably wouldn't be too big of a deal, but, you know, it could be.
You know, like even Lupus being so worried about it is like silly.
Yeah, I mean, we
Well,
probably don't have.
She was raised to believe that pack is very strong and could probably do it, but
But yeah, I figured I'd come over and say hi and see how you were doing and what's
Huh?
going on in your life.
Yeah, for me,
So how about?
for me, nothing much has changed really.
Oh,
Yeah, just everything is always the same. Just busy, sometimes not busy. Right now, I'm not busy.
Wow, she's
Yeah.
just like me, for real, for real.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's been too much going on around here lately. Maybe our guild has actually been calming down the crime in the area.
Yeah, everything has been kind of slow lately. I'm kind of getting bored actually.
Well, I mean, in all fairness, it does give us more time to take care of our personal missions. We still have some things that we need to investigate that aren't tied to like an actual guild mission, so
slow. There's an end of the world scenario going on.
Yeah, like, I know that, like, some other people are also, like, taking stuff. Like, I know Jyoti and Steam recently returned from some kind of mission.
Oh, I didn't think they even cared to take on any more missions.
Yeah, they took something and did it. That's actually when her and her mate got into that fight, probably because of something that happened.
Maybe I'll talk to her about it.
Yeah. Also, I don't know why she actually, like, doesn't look in that direction, but she, like, kind of nods in general the direction of SPN. And just says, something's been going on with SPN.
Yeah, she didn't seem too happy.
Like, she has not opened her shop in days.
That's especially worrying.
Yeah, she's just been here. And that's it.
Maybe I'll go talk to her as well.
Well, it's up to you. I'm not very good at this whole talking to people thing. Honestly, I don't even know how is it possible that I'm doing it with you right now.
Maybe it's just, I mean, EVs are known to be very sociable and help others be more sociable, so that probably helps.
You do have that kind of energy about you. Big Mom energy.
Yeah, I do my best. Whatever I can do to help Pokemon, I do, even if it is just, you know, going in for a little chat. Now, I'm not always the greatest at it, by any margin. I mean, just look at the whole fiasco with Bolt like a little over a week ago. But, I do my best.
Well, you cannot always succeed.
Yeah, it's fair. But I'm gonna try anyway. It was nice seeing you.
Yeah, it was nice. I'm glad you're still alright.
Well, hopefully I can stay alright. I mean, usually in these situations when humans are brought to this world, things always turn out for the better, she says with a half smile.
Meowstic.
Usually.
Meowstic just cleans the glass a little harder when you say that like that.
Of course.
Usually.
Mario just shrugs and says, I mean, yeah. I mean, the alternative is our world ending like, what, 5 times now?
Yep, exactly.
I'm glad that you guys are not part of some kind of world destruction scenario.
Uh-huh. I don't know about that.
Because I really wouldn't want that in my life.
Well, I wouldn't say it's that we're not. Usually humans are brought to this world for that exact reason, so chances are that sort of thing will pop up, and we've already heard talks about such a thing, so I wouldn't actually hold your breath there.
I mean, do you know that something's happening to you?
Well, we got a official emergency message from the Treasure City Guild to be on standby and be ready for some sort of major event like that, so
Oh,
it seems like, yeah, it has.
oh, I'm sorry.
She's gonna kind of shrug and say, I mean, considering all the mysterious nonsense that we've had to do lately, it almost seems like, well, I mean, it was definitely bound to happen.
Well,
But here's to hoping we can solve it and save the world just like everyone else. Ha 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 ha.
I'm sure you can do it.
Well, I will do my best, and I'm sorry if I ever end up letting everyone down.
It's alright. I'm used to letting others down.
She's gonna kind of just smile at that and say, "Well, there's a commonality I can drink to."
Yeah, she smiles and, takes a drink to that.
I don't have anything to drink, but I'll do this. She'll pop another treat in.
Hug the Eevee.
But yeah. What would you like to do after that, Aris?
Well, I guess
You could also just
Just-
stop right here, by the way.
well, I kind of want to get the roleplay stuff done so that way we can just start next session after resting to go actually take care of one of our personal missions.
Okay.
So, I guess with a bit of a nod to Mareep, she's gonna kind of hop up off her chair and start walking towards Jolteon.
Oh boy. Oh boy. So, Jolteon is alone. Her face is on the table. And
Oh, actually,
and you can see that there's a lot of mugs and glasses around her.
before I go, I'm gonna order 2 coffees from Meowstick.
She's gonna shrug and give you them.
I'm gonna sober her up.
And I'm going to when I get to the table, I'm going to set them on the table and scooch one over to her.
She's just gonna sniff it. She's gonna look at it. She's gonna look at you and say, "Ah, hey there, little stuff."
She's gonna lift a paw and wave it. Hey, hey.
She just very dismissively, very nonchalantly, not giving a fuck, waves her paw.
She's gonna kind of offer her a friendly smile and say, "Boy troubles, huh?"
Oh no, how do you know?
Well, I mean,
That's
I
the
didn't
last
even
thing I
mean-
need. That's the last thing I need in my life. I don't need some kind of weak ass Eevee telling me how, he was the bad guy and I need to feel better.
she's gonna kind of just lift an eyebrow and say, "I mean, I don't know that much detail, but let's just say I have a bit of an intuition considering he's sleeping outside."
Because he's too much of a scaredy cat.
Too much of a scaredy cat to say hi to you?
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, he does seem a bit soft. Soft-hearted, I should say. Well,
Anyway, what do
you
you
want to tell me?
what do you want?
Well, I figured I'd come over and say hi and make sure everything's all right. I mean,
What do you care?
because you're my friend now.
What do you mean?
You've been here for over 2 weeks now. We've talked off and on. Of course I'd consider you a friend.
You're weird.
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean that I'm not, trying to help.
Like I said, you're weird.
She's gonna actually smile at that and say, why, thank you. I mean, in all honesty, you're boring if you're normal.
Gosh. What a mentality.
She's just gonna kind of laugh a little bit and say, yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of strange mentalities out here, but at least I'm making a positive difference.
Eevee, you and I, we are not normal.
Nope, we're very much not.
We are the definition of not normal.
Mm-hmm.
We should have probably died when we were eggs. Instead, look at us. Oh, look at me. You are still a little pipsqueak.
Hey, I mean, evolution isn't everything. It's not the only path to power.
Uh-huh. I heard that one before. From a Pokemon that got killed.
She's gonna kind of just smirk and say, have you ever visited the Treasure City, Eevee?
No, not yet. Place is too far. The place is too far. It's too far away to go there, and it's too close for me to care about it.
She's gonna kind of just smile and say, well, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised by her power.
She just shrugs and says, "I don't care."
I kind of figured as much, but my point is, I may be small, but I'm still pretty strong.
Maybe I could probably like sit on you and kill you with that.
She's
Look at
gonna
you.
smile and
Look at you. I'm even smaller than I was when I was in Eevee.
see, my strength doesn't necessarily come from physical brawn, though.
Wow, that's a lot of words for I am weak.
Basically, that's what Jolteon's
For some reason, I want to hug the Jolteon.
Careful, she's spiky as fuck. Yeah, Jolteon just like looks at you and says, "Do you usually do these like weird speeches that are supposed to give people good feelings?"
She's just gonna kind of shrug and say, not normally, but usually when I want to make a friend feel better.
You stop
The
that.
universe just says yes.
You stop that.
I don't wanna.
You stop that.
But I don't wanna.
I'm gonna make you stop.
But I don't wanna.
By the way, from Meowstic, you just hear, "No fighting."
Eevee's just gonna use like those puppy dog eyes against Jolteon.
Baby doll eyes.
Not quite baby doll eyes, because I don't want her to think I'm actually trying to, mentally manipulate her.
You're just like him.
Oh, the one outside.
Yes.
Dude, I mean, I guess we probably do share some similarities.
I hate it. Both of you. Too soft, too nice. It's almost like he didn't come from the same place as me. How did he even survive? How did he go from Trapinch to what he is right now? If it wasn't for Giratina, he would never evolve.
Eevee's gonna kind of just smirk and say, I mean, clearly there's something you love about that softness.
Oh, it's not this. Maybe it is the softness. I don't know, okay?
Yeah. Well, I think you might need to go talk to him. He seems very upset.
No.
I mean, you said it yourself. He's soft. What if some Pokemon comes along to try to take advantage of him when he's weak?
She actually thinks about that.
He's kind of just laying out there all depressed and pathetic.
That does seem like him, yeah.
It sounds like he needs his big strong Jolteon to come over and drag him off to the bedroom and tell him what for.
Oh, no, I can't.
Oh, not strong enough, she's gonna say with a smirk.
No, no, it's something else.
Hmm?
You're too young, you would understand.
You know about humans, right?
I know something or two about humans. I know,
Well,
I know you guys are crazy, and you make you make the world stop every now and then when you show up.
Well, yes, but usually only because we're here to make it start back up. Things usually stop before we get here, but the gods pretty much force us to be the ones to correct it. But that's another story. My point is, one thing that not a lot of Pokemon seem to know about humans is we're kind of dropped in these bodies, but we are not the age of our bodies. I mean, yeah, this body's like 4 or 5 cycles old, but in my world, what you call cycles, we call years. And in my world, I'm 26 years old. So I'm very much not a child.
Oh, oh no, still kid to me.
Only in body,
I mean,
but not in mind or spirit. In my mind and my spirit, I am very much an adult.
she thinks for a moment and says, how old am I now? Like 40, 45 cycles?
She's just gonna shrug and say, yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. You may be older than me, but I'm still not a child.
But yeah, I'm probably gonna go to him and talk to him.
She's just gonna nod and say, I think he needs you.
Oh yeah, he needs me. He would die without me.
She's gonna just kind of laugh and say, well, if you need any help, just know that I'm here and I will happily attack his emotions for you and make him feel bad.
She blinks a couple times.
She's just gonna smile in return.
Alright. I'm just going to pretend I understood any of that.
In other words, if you need me to help you get your way, I'm happy to.
Oh, trust me, Eevee, I don't need help to get my way.
That's fair. And if you don't mind me asking, by the way, what all happened with you guys in the first place?
Oh,
I know something happened, but...
Oh, it's so stupid. It's because when we were there, you know, Zab got hurt, right? Because we just kind of forgot that there are Pokemon out there where if you attack them, they just kind of fight back.
Well, yeah, most Pokemon do
No,
that.
no, as in... So there was this Pokemon we have never seen before. It kind of looked like a weird, like... I guess a metal seed that was rotating really quickly, right? And apparently, when you attack him, they, like, hurt you back.
Well, yeah, like I
Well,
said,
I was supposed to fight that thing. But instead, the dummy just had to take the hit for me.
Well, maybe he's not so soft after all.
No, you don't get it. I have to be the one doing that.
I mean, you may be tough, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be tough.
Well, I don't want to see him hurt, okay? So, we got into a fight while we were doing a mission, right? And when we finished the mission, we just kind of started like... Oh, okay, so it was mostly me, I was mostly barking at him.
Uh-huh.
Half of my team wounded, I was completely okay. Everything was falling apart. So I just kinda told him that it was his fault, that he should not have done that, he should have done it for Zap. And it was just,
Well, I mean, I wouldn't judge him too harshly. It's actually very common for Pokemon to choose those that they love more than others. Even
yeah,
if you can handle it.
yeah, but I didn't need it. It was a complete waste. He was just acting like an idiot.
She's gonna shake her head and say, it doesn't matter if it's a complete waste. What matters is you.
She blinks a couple times. Are you flirting with me?
No, just making observations, and let's just say I have experience in this sort of thing, so I'm just helping you figure things out. I like to help my friends. It's just kind of what I do.
Yeah, I was right, you're weird.
She's gonna just smirk. Yes, I am. Now you go get your boy.
She just finishes whatever was on the table and just says, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
Even the entire cup of coffee I gave her.
Yes, she just like fucking downed it. She tries to get up, she just kinda slides of the chair and just kinda like falls on her side.
I will give her a paw.
She will not take the paw.
Well, I'm going to help her anyway.
She's going to be grumbling the whole time you help her.
That's fine, she can grumble.
But yeah, eventually she manages to get on all four, and she starts wobbling towards the door.
I will get the door for her so she doesn't have to try to figure out knobs in her state.
Yep, she just goes, eventually just wobbles her way out of the door. She definitely looks like she had probably 5 too many drinks.
Well, hopefully when she's not now that she's not so angry and she's in a bit of a more loose state, she might be able to smooth things over with her boy. But I guess I'll just have to hope for now, because I still have one more Pokemon I need to talk to. And you know who it is.
Oh boy. Well, at least that conversation is gonna be pretty quick.
You
Yeah.
say that.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's true. Yeah, then nothing's ever simple with us.
So yeah, you wanna go to Espion, correct?
Yes.
Alright. You make your way to Espion.
Is she just gonna kind of like?
As you make your way to Espion, you can see Espion, you know, just without looking at you, she levitates over a chair for you.
I will hop up in the chair.
She's not looking at you, and she just says, yes. I am not in a good mood right now.
Eevee's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, I mean that much was obvious."
Yes. I just feel like I needed to tell you.
That's fair. Here, she's going to, like slide over one of those treats. Have one of these.
She actually looks at it, and she's actually going to take it and start nyomming on it.
That brings a smile to Eevee's face.
Lamia actually looks at it and says, hey, so how's it been?
Oh, you know, busy. Guild life. Been trying to find time to do personal missions with a backlog of normal missions and yada yada yada. The usual mission stuff, guild stuff.
Well, good to know that things are going well. Have you turned into a sex cult yet?
That's never gonna happen.
Have you started selling Pokemon?
We're never gonna do that.
Oh, scrubs.
She nods to herself. Well, you are doing pretty well.
One of the previous guilds sold Pokemon?
Oh, you didn't know?
No. The only things we've heard majorly about them thus far is, well, the obvious sex cult, and then that the last guild was run by Primarina, who, well, yeah, drugs.
Well, so apparently Primarina's was dealing with some pirate business. That was after my time.
Huh. Never knew she was actively selling Pokemon to them, though.
Well, that's what pirates do.
I guess that's fair. She was. Apparently, most Pokemon are telling us that she actually turned over a new leaf when she joined the guild.
Yeah, she used to be a
Until the
pirate.
drugs.
She used to be a pirate, then set up a guild, wanted to do a new start, and then, from what I understand, just returned back to it.
That's not good.
Yeah. I wanna say
Well-
I wanna say I kind of miss our guild mistress. She was really bad with money and definitely had that whole, you know. But at least she actually did care about us. From what I understand, Primarina barely cared about the members of her guild.
Well, I mean, that does sound about right, yeah. I mean, she did seem a bit full of herself considering she had a literal giant painting of herself in her own office where 9 times out of 10 she's going to be the only one staring at it.
I mean, to be honest, that's kinda... she scratches her neck. To be honest, Min Chao did that too.
Yeah, I kind of did see the other one. Sounds like that might have been where she got the idea. But let's just say I'm not a Pokemon who's very full of herself like that, so yeah, we're not going to be selling Pokemon. We're definitely not going to be becoming a sex cult.
Good, good, good. I mean, to be honest, nothing wrong with the first part there, but the second part is extremely wrong, though.
I don't like either.
She shrugs. Huh?
But yeah, anyway. Just figured I'd come over and see what's going on with Espeon. I heard you haven't opened your shop in a few days.
Spoon just nods.
Do you want to talk about it?
Not really.
Well, I'm here to help. Even if I can only listen.
She looks at you. She lights her eyes, and a lot of information gets dumped into your brain.
Pretty much everything that happened in Moonstruck with her and Aggron and all that.
Yes.
Eevee looks perplexed.
Imagine just like that much information just suddenly finding space in your brain that wasn't there before. It is actually a
Yeah.
horrible experience, and she actually caused you a little bit of pain. This was the first time SPN has shown, disregardment for someone that you remember.
She's gonna kind of just pretend like she didn't feel the pain, probably like squinting a little bit, but she'll just mull through the given memories for a moment. Huh, that's awful.
She just nods.
And this whole time you've had hopes that one day he'd return to you?
She nods.
Hmm.
I'm an idiot, aren't I?
Eevee's gonna kind of shrug and say, not really. I mean, I'm sure if he was in his right mind, he would have. But hey, no sense in dwelling on it. And at this point, now you have final closure. You know exactly what happened now. Now's your chance to actually move on and decide what you want to do with yourself now from there on. And
She lights her eyes again, and in your head you hear, "At least I had hope before."
I mean, there's still plenty of things that you can change that hope to. Maybe come up with a new hobby. Maybe head to the Eevee village and just relax for a while.
Oh, she shakes her head and says, "I don't want anything to do with the Eevee village."
Is everything alright with that?
She looks away. I would rather not talk about it.
Didn't leave on a good note.
No, I was never from there.
Well, that doesn't mean you're an outcast. I mean, I'm a human taking over the body
Uh,
of one of their.
She shakes her head and just says, "No, it's something bigger."
Well, I mean, considering they welcomed me, I'm sure they'd welcome you.
You do realize you're from there.
My body is from there. I am not, and I made that very clear to them. And they still welcomed me.
She just sighs, looks at Glamnyao, like obviously wanting her to say something. She just looks at you and says, Long story short, SPN has a hard time dealing with other members of her species. Ever since, well, this, and especially now. She kinda only accepts you because you are not exactly an Eevee.
Well, yeah, I mean, there is that. But I mean, if you let your past guide your future, all you're gonna do is just keep finding more and more reasons to avoid more and more Pokemon. Then you're just gonna end up leading a sheltered life because you had bad experiences with every Pokemon in the world.
She looks at you as in your head you hear just like most of the Pokemon.
She's just gonna nod and say, "Yeah, there's always going to be a lot of bad Pokemon in every group. There's bad Eevees, there's bad Glameows, there's bad Espeons, there's bad Pokemon no matter where you go."
Glamnyao lifts her paw.
And she'll look over to Glameow.
Excuse me, vast majority of Glamnyaos are actually wonderful Pokemon.
Eevee's just gonna boop her snout and then turn right back to Espeon. Anyway, so what I'm getting at is it's not a good idea to just let that guide how you treat Eevees forever. Because there's a lot of good Eevees too. You just gotta be willing to meet them in the first place to know if they're good.
She just shakes her
Awesome.
head and says, "No. You see, if I was still an Eevee, I would probably be turning into an entire different evolution right now."
I know you probably feel some darkness inside, but I don't.
She shakes her head and no, not where I was going with that.
Oh.
She just kind of dismissively waves her paw and just says, "Ice."
Glacier.
It's supposed to be poetic.
Well, forgive me. I'm not always the best at picking up on hints, but
It's okay, most people are not.
I just don't want to see you seclude yourself from your kind just because you had a bad experience. I mean, I've been to the Eevee village myself, and they're actually very welcoming. They're very friendly, and I mean, there's always going to be, those of them that are going to, well, get dragged down the wrong path too.
She lifts her paw and puts it on your head.
I'm just gonna shake my head.
Still the paw on your head, she just says, "I know what you are trying to say. But I just need time."
Yeah, I mean, I agree. You definitely do need time, but I just don't want you to just cut yourself off. I care about you. You've done so much good for this town. I want to see you happy.
She shakes her head and says, not everyone is supposed to be happy."
Of course everyone's supposed to be happy. The world is just terrible, and there's a lot of times where Pokemon aren't happy, but that doesn't mean you should keep yourself from it.
She puts her paw on your head again and says, "You are doing the thing again."
I'm gonna nibble on the paw.
She tilts her head and says, "Why?"
Because you keep touching me.
"And?
And so I'm gonna nibble you.
I've already touched your mind.
And?
What difference? I don't understand. You didn't have any kind of reaction when I was delving into your mind and playing with your mind like SPM plays with a ball."
I mean, yeah, but
I was
I mean,
nervous.
I guess I don't like being treated like young, I suppose. That's a
You
good
are
way to put
young.
it. In body.
She looks at you, her eyes light up, and then she says, "You are young in both mind, spirit, and even age."
Not that young, though.
You're incredibly young. And if your years and our cycles go the same way, then that means that even as your human self, you were incredibly young.
She's just gonna shake her head.
She
Not
then
that
she then
young,
looks
then.
at Glamnya and says, "I mean, Glamnya over there is 80 cycles old."
Okay.
When she was drinking, Glamnya just spit her drink on the table and says, "Espion, you cannot do that." She just shakes her head and says, "It's only the truth."
Gil.
What?
Wait, did you just call her Gilf?
I mean, she's 80.
Holy shit. He just called her Gilf.
I mean, she was all over that one youth.
My god.
Mm,
She's a cougar.
She is a cougar.
Oh my god.
She probably didn't even tell him her age.
I mean, yeah, obviously not.
I mean, would you in her place?
I mean, I've been telling people my age all day.
I think it's Manuela in the Pokemon world.
Lol. But
I'm
yeah,
gonna have to have Zora give Espion a hug next time I see.
but yeah. Espio just looks at you and says, "The point is that you are young. Even Glamio is young to me."
She's gonna just like brush the paw off her head and say, "Wisdom goes beyond just years and cycles."
Eevee, you're making it very difficult for me to not just pick you up and hug you.
Well, maybe that's what you need right now.
She shakes her head and says no.
Do it. Do it now.
Are you sure? You look like you need it.
She nods, "I'm incredibly sure. I'm about as sure as the Jolteon outside is currently sure about the fact that she loves that Flygon thing."
Mm-hmm. She's just gonna give Espeon that look.
What?
You sure?
She narrows her eyes and says yes.
Eevee's just gonna smirk and she's just gonna jump across the table and hug her.
She sighs.
Giving her a gentle pat on the back of the head.
She just looks at Glamnya and says, "Can we kill her?" Glamnya just says, "No, we cannot kill her yet."
I'm
Yet.
just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah, we
And then she's just
we need to wait for her to do some kind of mistake, and then we can kill her, and no one is going to bat an eye.
every Pokemon needs a good hug every now and then, she says, blatantly ignoring the whole conversation going on around her. So we didn't actually go over the details of what happened. My character just pretty much had all the info forced in her head, and she had been just talking about it, but not like saying what happened. But do you care if I tell them, Finn?
I mean, yeah, you would know.
Okay. So essentially, in the last session of Moonstruck, actually not the last session, the session before last session, our Agron took it upon himself to let Espeon know what happened to her previous boyfriend that she hasn't seen in several years, who just so happens to be that once Eevee that Salazzle ended up pretty much taking over the mind of. So, long story short, the Eevee went into Salazzle's territory, caught whiff of her pheromones, and the rest is history.
You failed all
After
the
that-
checks.
Yeah. After that, he became an Umbreon, pretty much dedicated his life to Salazzle and started killing Pokemon for her. And Aggron thought it was a good idea to tell her all about what that Eevee did, and now that he's pretty much Salazzle's slave.
All right.
Yeah.
And the Espeon has been waiting on this boy Eevee to come back for God knows how many cycles, and she's always held out hope that he would come back and, you know, their love would blossom again. And she pretty much just had that hope instantly crushed under the foot of a giant 1,000-kilo Aggron foot. Feet. So she's kind of heartbroken right now. But
God damn
anyway,
it, Striker.
after giving her a pat on the head, she's going to say, just know that I might be, you know, young in body, and, you know, you might consider me still young even in my years, but I have a wisdom that not many Pokemon might have, and I'm here to help you.
Wow, that ego of yours.
Yeah, both cats are giving you the look.
He's just going to shrug. My world is very different, and you learn a lot more than you might think.
Lamia just looks at SP and just says, huh, this one is interesting. Must be a human thing. Yeah,
Oh, it definitely is a human
Esper
thing.
just nuts to that.
It most definitely is a human thing, but I'm trying to put my human knowledge and experience to use to make this place better in a way that other humans are failing.
Oh, by the way, have you heard about the thing?
That'll get a head tilt.
Oh yeah, apparently there was some kind of attack at Treasure City.
An attack?
Yeah, Wigglytuff's guild got damaged.
Not our problem.
What happened?
She shrugs and says, not too much information about it, but apparently some kind of powerful Pokemon showed up and destroyed an entire room. Like, as in, destroyed, as in, gone.
Hopefully they got it under control.
She shrugs, no idea.
Weird. They're pretty much the strongest guild on this continent, so if anything were to take down their guild, we'd have no hope.
Yep. But I wouldn't worry
Well-
about it, it's very far away from here.
It's only on the other side of the coast there.
She shrugs long enough for me.
Fair enough. But anyway, she turns back to Espeon. Just know that I'm here for you. I know things are rough right now, but anything we can do to help, we're happy to. Keep your chin up. You're an amazing Pokemon, and the world needs to meet you.
I will do my best. I just need to think things over, think about what to do now. I was mostly only staying here because I was waiting for him, and now I know he's never coming.
Well, whatever you decide that you want to do, we will support you wholeheartedly.
She tilts her head, truly.
She's gonna nod.
Yeah, I
If
wanna
you decide to go, we will support it. If you decide to stay, we'll support it.
Oh.
No matter what you do.
In that case, I wanna take over the world. Come help me.
That's gonna get a smirk from her. Well, I am an Eevee of my word. Let's go.
Alright. She says as she just lays her head on the table.
Eevee's just gonna kind of give like a small laugh. Well, I suppose I should probably get some rest. We've been kind of busy for the last few days, but you two keep your heads up, okay?
The spoon just nods and Glumio says, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, I guess
By the way, have
you're
you...
used to the stress, aren't you?
question. Have you seen that group of Pokemon that recently entered the town?
Not yet, no. I heard about them. I heard that they're looking for us and they're looking to join the guild. Not so sure from the things I've heard about the Riolu, though.
Yeah, if you arrived like I don't know, not too long ago, you would actually still hear them in their room upstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, that Riolu is well, all I'm gonna say is she is very loud when singing.
Honest opinion, from your experience as a once guild team member, if you were the guild master of your guild, and that Riolu were to apply to join your guild, would you let her?
Oh, she's really strong.
Well, strongness aside, like obviously you've been running this entire town. That's similar to running a guild, so you know to look more than just into strength.
Oh, I can definitely tell you that she is a quirky one. From the little bit I actually noticed about her. She also really doesn't like talking to me. Says she doesn't enjoy talking to... She like makes like a grimace with her face. Hags.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's not very
Shit.
nice.
Great. Call her a hag.
Do you think she's dangerous? And I don't mean in a way of power. I mean, do you think she would cause trouble?
She shakes her head and says, I don't think she's dangerous per se, but she definitely... How to say this in a nice way? She's very honest about her feelings and she makes everyone know.
She has no filter.
Yeah.
Yo, we would have like one absolutely 100% honest person in our group. Holy
That's actually
fuck.
kind of funny that you say that, because back when I was a human, one of my best and closest friends ever was exactly that. She had no filter. She always told me the truth, and that was actually something that I admired about her. Maybe this Riola might not be so bad.
Glamio just shrugs and says, you are gonna have to see that for yourself.
Yeah.
I can tell that they are asleep right now because... Well,
It's
we
rowdy.
cannot hear them. Her constantly talking or singing or doing weird noises.
Yeah. Well, that's a problem for tomorrow, Eevee. I'll see to that when everyone's awake. We're well rested. They're well rested. Yeah.
Yeah. So again, that's up to you. It's your guild.
Yeah, we'll see how things go. If I don't feel like she has the best intentions, I won't let her join.
Who knows?
Alright, well, you two ladies have a good night.
They both not.
And then I'll give them like a nod as well in return. And then I'll just hop up out of the chair.
So, as you are, I assume, gonna be walking out of the, out of the place, right?
Mm-hmm.
In your head, you will hear Espian's voice saying, "And thank you."
She's gonna get the mental equivalent of a friendly acknowledgement.
Alright. Alright.
And then I head back to the guild.
You're gonna be going back to the guild? On the way
Yes.
back, by the way, you will be able to see that Jolteon is now with Flygon on that branch.
Are they cuddling?
More like Jolteon is on top of Flygon's face.
Is she doing the cat perching thing?
More like she's wrapped around his neck and it looks like she's anywhere between choking him and laying on him.
I'm just gonna assume that that's her way of showing affection, and I'm just gonna let them be.
It is difficult to say. He seems to be uncomfortable, she seems to be very comfortable.
I will give him a friendly wave as I pass.
He gives you a friendly wave as well. A struggle wave.
Little struggler.
And I will just leave it to her to patch things up with him.
You make it to the guild where Salandit is very visibly preparing himself to sleep. He notices you. He goes back to the counter and says, "Hello."
Hi. No need to get up. I'm just coming back to get some rest for the night. You're good to relax. Oh, and before I forget, she's gonna pull out another 125 Pokash and say, "Here's your pay for the days we were gone."
Ah, thank you.
Of course.
He's just proudly gonna take the money. He looks so proud of every wage he makes.
Honest pay for honest work.
Yeah.
All right, then I will
The
head
rest, by the way, the rest of your team is already in their room.
Perfect. I think I might actually spend the night with them tonight. It's been a while since I've actually spent the night with my own team.
He nods. Alright. Is there anything else?
Not that I can think of. Yeah, no. I think we're good.
Alright. He slides up the chair and makes his way to a little hay bed that he very visibly made for himself.
Oh.
Also, he has a really funny way of laying down because he kind of does like that weird cat thing, almost.
Uh-huh.
And then he just kind of like turns himself into like a little like circle on the hay bed when he lays down. You can just kind of see like he kind of looks like a little like a snake thing with like a head popping out only.
Yo, Aries, you didn't offer him a room?
Didn't offer him a what?
A room?
I haven't had a chance.
So he's been sleeping under the fucking counter
Mm-hmm.
the entire fucking time?
Yeah.
Well, he's small enough, and it seems like it'd be comfortable. I mean, I slept on
And,
my desk
mean-
once.
Would Salazzle have gave him a better room?
No.
Oh, this is probably luxury to him.
Yeah. Seeing this, she would be thinking about that, but it's something we'll have to figure out later. She is, however, going to like walk up to him, give him a gentle rub on the head, and say, "You're doing a good job. Thank you for all that you do."
He actually looks up at you. And he looks very visibly tired. He nods and says, "Thank you."
Of course. And then I will pad off towards our shared room.
You see him, just like, lay down again.
Curl back up and finally go to sleep.
In your room, by now, Grookey, Zorua, and Drakloak would probably be asleep.
I mean,
Yeah.
how long is it after I return?
It would be like a basically post midnight.
Yeah, I would have been asleep.
Yeah, she probably, Eevee probably would have been at the bar for about an hour.
You probably see the basket that my character received.
Yeah, there is a basket with like fruits and flowers from Zorua to Zorua.
That gets a smile out of her. Especially because she knows that our Zero is more interested in Umbreon.
Oh no, I just realized there's like a romance triangle happening.
Or a romance rivalry.
Oh no.
And she won't wake anyone. She'll kind of just pick a hay bed and curl up and head off to sleep.
That Zorua did catch wind of the entire conversation with. So.
Yeah, Zorua was like, "Oh, so this is what they are thinking. Is this how women think? Maybe I should not try this."
Yeah, I don't mean to dissuade him and make him think that women don't want relationships, but I mean, it's just how me and Mareep are. Like, neither of us actively seek relationships, so I'm just being honest.
Yeah, Marip is happy where she is, you know. She's not even like seeking better jobs or anything. She's just completely happy where she is right now.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the, just the same mindset that I have in real life. It's one of those things where, if a relationship happens to me, I'm not gonna go out of my way to stop it, but I'm also not gonna go out of my way to seek them either.
But yes, it is time to stop.
Yes.
Next time, you guys are gonna be, basically doing things in town. Maybe you will go do the mission that Devote gave you. A Devote, a member of a strange group.
I mean, in all honesty, I kind of want to actually take care of our backlog of personal missions that we've been ignoring. Like, for instance, yeah, we've got two. We've got two right now. We've got a personal mission to figure out what's going on with Lupus and her mother and her wild pack. Pretty much take Lupus and go talk to her mother and see why she so desperately is trying to drag her back when obviously Lupus is happy here. And then we also have we have to go to that treasure island and figure out why we're supposed to bring an unknown there, and it's supposed to who knows what's going on there, figure out why the pirates are probably setting a trap there for Bolt.
And me.
So, loyalty.
And you.
Loyalty missions, Mass Effect 2, let's go.
Yeah.
Yes,
completely.
loyalty
Also-
missions.
Also, now that I have the ability to magnegate, we could probably go get your stuff easier.
Yes, that's another thing. I mean, that'll at this point, that'll take now 5 minutes.
Yeah, you also probably tomorrow should go to Odino and check up on Vera, considering you were told that she got fucked up.
Yeah, that's probably also a good idea.
We could also talk to Slow King while we're.
Yeah, you could talk to
Picking-
the villagers there.
Also, question: where's the third guy from Jolteon's team?
Obstagoon?
Yeah.
I mean, you see them a couple times. Last time you guys saw him was at a festival.
Obstagoon
Yeah.
Ampharos, I believe.
Yeah, I'm first.
They're probably both sleeping up in the room.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
See, the Alpharos... Okay, all of them except for Jolteon are actually kinda normal people. Right? It's mostly the Jolteon who's weird.
You don't
And
say.
she calls me weird.
She literally did the fucking thing, like, that happens in the movies, yo. She just looks at her and says, "You weird kid."
Wait, everyone except for Jolteon? Didn't we start this thing with the Ampharos being a completed rank who was barely alive?
Yes. And that's normal compared to her.
Fuck.
I mean,
Obstagoon kind of threatened to eat me.
yes, but to be honest, that's Obstagoon. He is also kind of fucked up, you just don't know. Every single one of them is fucked up in a different way.
Remember, guys, don't sneaking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, you get right now, it would probably seem to you that Flygon is completely normal and it's actually Jolteon who's insane.
So Jolteon convinced Flygon to do that.
I mean, how does that relationship even work? He's literally ground type.
Todd Howard said it. Just works.
Oh, no, don't say that, no! Oh god, don't! No! No, my wallet! No more Skyrim!
Todd is in Capim Town right now selling Skyrim.
Well, I mean, you see. You know, the Devote, he's not actually talking about Giovanni, he's actually talking about Todd Howard.
Oh my god.
I mean, instead of R, that would be a B for Bethesda.
No, it would be a B for bullshit.
We gotta go find Gabe. He's the one person
Yes, for Skyrim.
He would have the Duat would have went like our leader said. You know Mount Horn? He said there's a mountain you can climb it.
Oh,
my
boy.
God. He would look at you.
Alright.
He would look at you and be like 15 times the XP. But yes,
Nice.
I am going to. If you guys are done with everything, please remove your die so I can save the table and go to bed.
Yeah. I need food.
Sleep. Okay, I'm saving the table. Give me a moment.
5-hour session.
Yep. Alright, I will allow flip. Alright, I barely clicked the flip, by the way. Alright, bye bye one stream, and I need to go to bed.
Goodbye, stream.
I have to get food. I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I'm tired, Snake.